All right, welcome back to the channel. So today we have round 7, the final round of Swiss, and the people here who might make it, I think we want to watch those matches. So if anyone is on the fence, because there's some people who are guaranteed in, like if you're X1, you're in. I'm not sweating X1s, but the people who are not X1, people who are X2, if I look at bot spam, we can see the standings. And if I go based on the standings, there are some people who are currently X2, Baku Brody, this guy who's just typed fucking anything on the keyboard, A True Hero, Baron, Synchronique, Rix, Bandy, Ghost Rider. There's a couple of X2s who have a chance. Where is... Yeah, and then Sky's Real Dad is also... He's X1, but he's the lowest X1, which is a little scary. It's a little scary to be the lowest X1, you know what I mean? Because it's like, damn, what if I lose, you know? Anywho, enough of that rant. Cotton Candy Brandy is hot. Cotton Candy Brandy is going to top no matter what. There's no stakes in that match. What happened here? What happened here? All right, let me change up my music too. How y'all doing tonight, chat? Or today, this morning? How y'all doing? How's everybody doing? How's everybody holding up? It's Sunday. It's day 2. Oh man. Let the stream commence. Compulse. Yikes. Oh god, this monster is so annoying. I've lost to this thing multiple times. Just a really annoying monster. Like, Krebins is deceptive. You don't usually look at it as a card in Edison that is like super problematic. Oh, now I'm brain controlling him back. You don't typically see it as like the super problematic card, but it is. Really, really hard to get through on that thing. It is a fellow Dark Psychic though. Ooh, now that is a good DDV. Play 2 DDVs, y'all. Play 2 copies. Oh, and he hit the Jinzo returner. Nice. Okay, Scotty's Real Dad looked like he was out of this game. If I'm being honest, I thought this game was over. But I think that second DDV single-handedly brought him back into the game. It got rid of Brain Control, Krebins, and Jinzo Return. It got rid of 3 cards. So if he doesn't hit any more cards, it's still broken. Can we see? Share with the class. Damn! 4 cards gone from DDV. And just like that, Scotty's Real Dad has stabilized and is officially in the lead. In terms of advantage, anyway. Mobilize. Engage. DDV. Amazing. Amazing. Look at this comeback. Just when you thought it was over, DDV is here to save the day, hitting 4 cards from Titan. Brain Control, Krebins, and double Jinzo Returner. Ouch. 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 It's not looking good. What's up, Rich? Take my riser. Take my riser. Good morning. I'm doing well. GG. Cooked. Cooked. Play 2 DDVs. Call of the Haunted. Oh, damn.
Bruh.
You're dead. In. All right, maybe we can get a quick one. This looks like a quick one right now. This is probably going to end within the next 10 minutes, which is good. We can watch more. I'm going to log into another account because there are more matches happening. There are more matches happening, chat. Okay, Cotton Candy Brandy lost the game. Let's see what's going on with Ghost Rider. Ghost Rider won a game. How can you learn a side deck? Play the game a lot and figure out what cards worked and what cards didn't. Use your brain. Use that noggin. Juan. Special Gruffer turn 1, frame 1 insta? No back row, not a single back row in sight. I'm gonna mute this for a second. We'll get back to that. The typical rule is to switch traps with traps and so on in side deck. No, I don't know where you heard that rule from. Torrential Tribute, that is a very good, valuable torrential. Very valuable torrential there, but we are going to follow up with potentially... Okay, another Gruffer. I was going to say Armageddon Knight because Armageddon Knight sends another value, but I guess we have another value in our hand. Yeah, we're going to let it rip. So value, and he could send Plague, value. Lots of options here. I mean, it makes sense that his hand is like this because he didn't set a single back row, so his hand is just monsters, right? And like spells, potentially. DD Crow. Oh my god, he's getting stopped in every way. Torrential, DD Crow. What else you got? Alright, so things are definitely a little awkward. Double value in the grave though, so if he does see an Armageddon Knight, he's fine. I wonder if this is Nitro value or regular value, because Nitro value has a lot more warriors. It has an extra Armageddon Knight and an extra Gruffer, so you can easily correct this. Hey, Tim. Speaking words of wisdom, let it be. Let it be. Let it be. Alright, so Ghost Rider is giving us the Dragon Turbo Fantasy. I like what Skater said. You side out what's bad to side in what's good. That is honestly the most accurate method. You side out what's bad to side in what's good. Alright, this game is already getting out of hand. We have Red Med unopposed, not a single back row in sight, no stops, no oppression, no anything. Will he Gardner? Keeping the Gruffer on the field could be really good because next turn he could send another Dark Monster if he has one or if he draws one to fix this graveyard. We're definitely in a situation of all time. That's for sure. Oh, there's an Armageddon Knight. I mean, honestly, I don't know if he's playing Nitro, but this gives me Nitro vibes, just the sheer number of warriors that he drew this game. It's obviously anecdotal because Value Turbo, the regular version, does play all of these cards as well. But like, he really is drawing a lot of the warriors. Like, we're just seeing so many of the warriors. We see Greffer, Rhoda, Greffer, Armageddonite, Icarus attack. Oh, good Icarus. And he still has the Gardner, and he still has a value follow-up. So that was a really good Icarus attack. Also, I now feel like this is Nitro. If I didn't think so before. I think so now. So this is the final round of Swiss, guys. So, oh, Scotty won. That was quick. Quick 2-0 cream against Machina, I guess. That shit was not close. You've learned to appreciate Nitro more? You play Nitro, Tim? What do you mean you learn to appreciate it? From what angle do you appreciate Nitro value? Do you appreciate it like when you're playing against it? Oh, you're dabbling. Okay. That's so interesting. Nitro value does have a win this year. The deck's creator of all people as well. I love when it happens, like when Alistair won with Froggo TK and Dirk Wagner winning with Nitro Value. It's pretty cool. Okay, one more turn and Ghost Rider might be moving on to game 3 here if he can't find an answer to this aggression. And is that Gardner still lurking? Not that Gardner is really that great in this particular situation where, like, if he summons a red med again and brings back Blue Eyes, like, the one Gardner is just okay. Yeah, Mind Crush against Dragon Turbo and Twilight is for sure very good, especially because Twilight plays like double monster incarnation, so Mind Crush is genuinely decent against that deck. Oh, that DD Crow was ruinous. That was a ruinous DD Crow. Yeah, that was a ruinous DD Crow. Okay, we're going to game 3, and these two are both X2 if I'm not mistaken, so whoever wins this has a shot, but whoever loses is 100% out. On a backpack loaded up with things in the next to. There's 7 rounds today. I'm gonna put a little message up here. Future Fusion, that's a really good start. If I were a Dragon Turbo player and I'm going first game 3 and my tournament life is on the line, I definitely want to see Future Fusion. Now, Future Fusion by itself is not game because in this deck, you still need to have like trade-ins to convert to Future Fusion and things like that, or you just need some kind of conversion, because I've definitely seen games lost with just Future Fusion and nothing else. This is the conversion I'm talking about. Trade-in is now it's probably GG. Specifically, opening Future Fusion with trade-in is like insane. Future Fusion with just like nothing though is not great. Okay, so he has all gas. Future Fusion plus the trade-in plus the pot avarice. This is a hand that you want to see for sure if you are playing Dragon Turbo. Turn 1 Drago. Super Jew for 1? Okay. That's Super Jew for 1, right? Did he draw? Or... Bro just did not draw, right? Am I tripping? Bro just super drew for 1 and didn't do a like he did not draw a single card, right? Or am I like off base here? Like he has 6 in hand, he plays Rejuve, sets 2 back row, reveals Blue Eyes, and then like just ends the turn with like I don't see a single draw happening here. Like it's just in the log. Yeah, like Super Drew for 0 was crazy. Artifice. Okay. Vortex Discard value is very good. Summon Armageddonite, send Sirocco, also very good. These back row though, are they real? Are they actual, you know, like he torrential last game, so I have no idea if there are any NSC majors happening in New York soon. Okay, so the attacks went through. That's a good sign for Juan. I will say he is very far down in card advantage though. So like if Ghost Rider, oh, Reckless, of course. If Ghost Rider breaks this board, it's not looking great. Double Reckless, that explains the inactivity. So yeah, high chance that this is a wrap. Yep, True Nade. Because if he had like an oppression or something, he could have actually completely thwarted whatever Ghost Rider is about to do, but the odds of him not having heavy or MST or True Nade are very low when he's drawn literally through half of his deck. He has 20 cards left at this point. Now it's just a matter of what is he going to do this turn? Is he going to OTK him? Is he just going to set up a big board that he can't possibly, you know, lose with? Because that's the other thing is like, you just summon Red Mad, attack over these 2 guys, and I don't really think you're losing with this many cards. Like Juan would have done Miracle. And I'm not talking about Fusion. Future Fusion again? Oh my god. Did he just not draw a Red Mad, or? I mean, there's a chance that he didn't see a single Red Mad. He has 14 cards left. It's not likely, but it's possible. 1's in the grave. There's only 2 left. Okay, he does have it. I was about to say, I mean, it's definitely possible, though. Okay, so how much is this? 51... yeah, that's 81 right there. Okay, well, that is GG. All right, so Ghost Rider will be at the mercy of tiebreakers here. Looks like Cairo is in game 3. And I believe these players are also X2, so whoever wins this has a chance to make top cut. Whoever loses this will 100% not be in top cut. So this is definitely a match that is going to decide the tournament fate of these players. I like these matches because they actually have stakes. The guys who are already X1 coming into this round, they're probably just like in top cut no matter what. Like if you are X1 going into the last round here, you're not. Oh, it's just a Starlight Road? That's not bad. He also, did he just like heavy himself? Honestly, this doesn't look bad for Cairo right now. Like, the opponent just heavy stormed his own monster reincarnation. Not really sure why that was set in the first place. Because that's one of the best cards in this deck. That's like one of the reasons why you play Twilight. Interesting. So I think personally right there, I would take it. Because even if you go summon Sirocco, pump attack over Goyo, you have a Sirocco to just pump and attack over his Sirocco. So I definitely think that was a misplay to not take that. Also, you not taking it allows him to go summon Grapher, pitch, Vayu, or Plague Sweater Zombie, then send Vayu or Plague Sweater Zombie, whatever one he doesn't have, and make a Dark End. He can make Colossal Fighter, any number of things. So yeah, I definitely think that I want that Sirocco in this situation. You don't always want the Sirocco, obviously, but I think in this particular game state, I think taking the Sirocco is fine. Also, you having a Sirocco at the start of your turn allows you to just threaten Black Rose because you have a Plague Sweater in the grave. So like, if you take it, then even if he goes summon Sirocco attack, like he can't really set too many back row because you just have Plague Sweater Zombie threatening Black Rose, on top of the fact that Sirocco beats Sirocco. Lightning Vortex, okay. Well. Ooh, big Kaiko. Alright, so this is good. Cairo's in a really good spot. The opponent has no setup, and Twilight sucks when it doesn't have, like, setup at all. Twilight setting back row, huh? My favorite card in Edison is Substitute. Okay, Armageddonite. That's a very good Armageddonite. He already has a Sirocco in Graveyard. So... yeah. Everyone pull your tips out. What's up, Steve? Thank you for the $2. Okay, taking big damage. 3,200 right there. Banishing the Goyo Guardian. You know, Twilight doesn't play Return, historically. So, you don't really have to worry about it, but I just have illegitimate fears sometimes. You know what I mean? Like, sometimes I just have, like, these fears. Charge of the Light Brigade. That is a very good draw. He definitely drew that. That's a very good draw. Value Sworn is its own thing. Yep, Jane. That's exactly what I was thinking he would go for. So that gives Cairo 3 darks, 4 darks. Okay. In face, he needs to mill good here. Otherwise, I don't think this game is going to last much longer. Okay, Needlebug Nest. Oh, we got the tech, the mill 5. Actually, I don't even know if this is Twilight. This is not. It looks like Twilight because of Monster Reincarnation, but maybe it's just not Twilight. I don't know what, because I don't know what this Needlebug Nest is doing. I've never seen this in Twilight. Pretty sure. The Monster Reincarnation made me think that he was playing Twilight, but noticeably there are no other dark monsters. So, does he have a Crow here? He couldn't use Crow while Kaiku was on the field, but now he is eligible to use Crow. He does have a Crow. Imagine getting Dark Arm now. Like, imagine he's just like, all right, thank you for correcting my graveyard for me. It was at 4, which is an awkward number. Now it's at 3. They're perfectly even in cards. A Greffer. Okay. Greffer's going to pitch value. That makes the Crow virtually ineffective. This could be game. So I don't think this back row does anything. It's just been kind of sitting there. He summoned Armageddonite under that back row. He attacked for 3,200 under that back row. It might not be anything. Coco could be holding like a Mirror Force or something and saying, I'm not Mirror Forcing, you know, those two, although I think I would have. We're going to stack for Plague. We're going to activate value. Synchro for, we got Dark End, Stardust, Colossal Fighter. We're going to go for Dark End. Dark End, send and attack for game, because this gets through Honest if he has Honest. GG. All right. Easy one. So Wolf. Double Wolf. Of course. Yes. 2 games, 2 Wolves. All right. Cairo advances with an X2 record, so I think with his tiebreakers, he should be fine to make top 16. Let's see. This is another X2 match. And Frogs won game 1. We are running through these matches. Are happening quick. I actually love this. The players who are left are way faster. Like, these matches are going down really quick. We're like 30 minutes into the round, and I think I've covered 4 different matches already. Like, that's insane. We got the Ghost Rider one, we got the Scotty's Real Dad one, we got the True Hero one, and now we're watching the 4th match already, and it's been 30 minutes. Like, that's kind of crazy. All right, it looks like we're going to game 3 here. He's been siding in DD Crows, but like, what have those crows hit? One of them looks like it was used for a Geki break, so that's already like awful. Okay. What did he take advantage of? I didn't really see what was going on there. Yeah, Crow is not great versus GBs. You can catch them slipping and get a bestiary and, like, you know, but things can go very wrong. You could just have it in your hand and it doesn't do anything, like the last game. If they have Chariot set when you try to Crow the bestiary, then that also, you know, doesn't work. There's definitely a desperation side deck kind of card in this matchup. You know, it is Prismaglads. Prismaglad decks can be weak to Crow, but I feel like your deck needs to be able to really capitalize on that. Chariot on Crow is one of the better feelings. Yeah, like there's things that Crow can do, but it's one of those. It's just high variance, and I do not like that. Like, and I think the variance swings more on the negative side. Also, if this is Dream Frogs, you already know how I feel about the Dream Frog GB matchup. I think this is like an 80-20 matchup. I don't know what happened game one, but bottomless trap hole against, yep, Vanity's Fiend. Okay, so that was a good heavy storm for one. So we have a Vanity's Fiend and a Dream right now. Like, Vanity's Fiend and an absolute Dream. Heavy Storm is gone, so he can set every single back row if he wants to, if he has a bunch of back rows. Smashing Ground instantly kills the Vanity's Fiend, and that might be game. He needs a GB here to, like, really start to lock it in, but there's a GB. That's going to be disastrous. Let me see, who is Raikoko playing? Oh, he's playing Luigi. Okay. Where is he out in the standings? These are like the lowest X2s. Like, well, Luigi is the lowest X2. So even if Luigi wins, he 100% will not top this tournament, like, no matter what. He's at 35th place, like, right now. Like, he cannot possibly top. You can't go from 35 to 16. Raikoko's at 25. It's not looking good for him either, if I'm being honest, but, like, you know, fight for it. Anything can happen, but, like, you're definitely not going from 35th place in standings to 16. It's just not, literally not possible. I'm liking what I'm seeing in top 16 so far, though. The True Hero, Scrub for Life, AJT, GBO, Twygon. Oscar's still playing. I think he's X1, which means he's 5-1, but there's 7 rounds, so he's not done this round yet. But if he wins, he's guaranteed in top 16. Red Gadget is still playing. Mm. The game has come to a crawl. Mm-hmm. Mirror Force, ouch. Ouch. It's just, I don't know. I feel like these two players, I don't think either one of them is going to make top cut because I'm looking at the standings that keep updating. And every time they update, like, they're getting lower and lower. Like, they're not going up. And Ghost Rider is currently at 19th place, and he's X2. And I don't know what has to happen, but, like, most matches are already done, it looks like. Yeah, most matches are done. There are only 2 matches left. Like, right now, Raikoko's at 27th place. I don't think it's possible with this many matches already reported to go from like 27th to 16th, but we'll see. I know for a fact though, Luigi, his opponent, LA Jesus, like no shot. Like 35th place, like no shot. So this is just for the love of the game. The good thing is, while Raikoko may have a chance and LA Jesus has no chance, Raikoko is currently winning. It looks like he's going to win this game. So we will get to see, at the very least, like what comes of it. Because it would suck to lose to someone in the last round who absolutely cannot make top cut. And then you'll just never know, like, oh, if I won, maybe I would have, you know, snuck in and got 16th or something. But I think we can safely assume that Raikoko is winning this particular match. Soul Exchange. Yeah, no. Like that. Yeah, like that's never happening. Oh my god, there's 200 people watching. Thank you guys for tuning in. Like the stream if you can. It helps out the channel, helps out the algorithm. I appreciate that. Salvage, we're doing a lot of things, but will it amount to anything? So at this point, Kirk, double back row. I don't think we've seen a chariot this game. Equest got back Equest. So right now he has, I believe he has Equest in hand. I remember seeing him summon Equest or something and get a card back to his hand. So, okay, it was Equest. I was right. And he's going to negate the salvage. There's a second salvage. There's a solemn. Is not game, but any monster, even Test Tiger. GG. Okay. Yeah, Raikoko was always out, honestly. Like I said, I did not see... He was at 25th place when I was first talking about it, and I said I don't think he's making it at 25th. He's at 27th now, so he's dropped even further. I just don't see someone who's in 27th place winning a match and going up to 16th place. Like, that's just not how tiebreakers work. And LA Jesus is at 35th place, and he's just, like, absolutely no shot either. So, like, GG, unlucky your 4th GB in the row I face. I know, I saw the replays. Not easy for frogs. Yeah, especially when you're playing Dream Frogs. Dream Frogs, I just think is not good in the meta right now. Like, I just don't think it's a good deck in the meta. You're going to play against GBs. And you're not even... My problem is that, like... Okay, so... I've been harping on the GB matchup, which I think is abysmal. You don't even guarantee beat the other matchups, though. Like, it's not like you playing Dream Frogs guarantees that you beat Blackwing or Vayu or Twilight or Hero Frogs or Froggo TK or like you name it. Like, it doesn't even guarantee. The only decks that you guarantee beat are like you for sure beat Machina worse than they've ever been beat. They cannot deal with 4 blocks. Like, so you have a free matchup, but I think all Frog decks beat Machina, so that's not really like a boon. And yeah, I just think that like having a matchup that's that bad in the format. And it's like a common matchup too. It's not like GBs are not an uncommon matchup. And I think that we have to just get that out of our head that it's like an unlucky thing for you to run into GBs. Like, it's not. Like, it's at this point, it borderline is delusional to think that like you're not going to run into GBs at this point. Even multiple. Like, it's not surprising to run into multiple GBs either. Like, that's also not a shock. I fucking played 3 GBs at YCS Houston last year. Like, 3 of them. I couldn't believe it. At the time, I was delusional about it. It's like, there's no way. And yeah, 3 of them. The deck is very popular, especially, I feel like even more popular online. Oh, Dust Shoot? Summon Trooper, mill Vayu Sirocco Upstart. That is a crazy opening. Oh wow, Whirlwind Sirocco is going to walk though. This is game 3. These are some crazy game 3s. And also, these 2 players are... What's their score? Are they X1? These are X1s. However, Red Gadget... I think these 2... okay, so this match right here, where they're both X1 right now, and the winner will stay X1, and the loser will be X2 but have a really high tiebreaker, I think these 2 are going to push people out of Top Cut right now. I think when this match is done, these 2 will for sure push people out. So, like, right now, Oscar's in 14th place, and Red Gadget's in 17th place. When this match concludes, though, like, Oscar or Red Gadget, whoever wins, is going to shoot up, because they'll be X1. They're going to jump up all the X2s. So they're going to push all the X2s down. And then I think that the loser is actually going to be in Top Cut as well and most likely push somebody out. That's true, willy-nilly. Oscar definitely has rotated between the big 3 decks. That's a thing that he does. He goes through all the 3 decks. Blackwings, Vayu, and Frogs. Oh, I see. Yeah, he definitely did not play the... Oh, Dark Arm. Oh, is that... That's just game, isn't it? Are we just dead? The good thing is he can't brain control Thought Ruler. So at the very least, this Thought Ruler is like unbrain controllable. And he's at 9,400. Okay. Things are getting worse. Still not dead yet. Yep. So he can pop the Thought Ruler if he wants. Yeah. Oh, okay. All right.
Bruh.
Swallowed up. Have you ever been swallowed up? Have you gone through a time of swallowing where everything was overwhelming and you...
Yeah, this is like Omega game. That's 9,900 like Omega dead. Okay, I think both of these players are good though. I think they're both going to top. Yeah, you're dead. Through gores, through everything. Okay. All right. Once Red Gadget reports, I have a strong suspicion that these two will both be in top cut regardless. And I think that some people are about to be sad that they're getting pushed out. Oscar was 14th in standings and Red Gadget was 17th in standings before they reported. So they're about to push some people down for sure. And some people are going to be pushed out. So let's see who's salty. All right, standings are being calculated, chat. Standings are being calculated. All right, here we go. Here we go. Okay, GBO is in first place. AJT is in second place. Cotton Candy Brandy is in third place. Oscar Zelaya is in fourth place. Ruger, I don't know if that's how you say this name, but Ruger is in fifth. Roctagon is in sixth. Scotty's Real Dad is in seventh. Usain Bolt is in eighth. Scrub for Life is in ninth. MP is in 10th. A True Hero is in 11th. Twygon is in 12th, Sass P is in 13th, Titan is 14, Red Gadget is 15, and Rick's 123 is 16th. So that's your top 16. Raikoko is 17th place. And like I said, I didn't think he was going to make it going from 27th. Like, it's just really hard to go from 27th all the way to 16. Jimmy N222 is in 18th. Patil something is in 19th, and Ghost Rider is in 20th. And I think I'm just going to stop there. There's a bunch of X2s who did not make it, but yeah. Okay, so we have our top cut. Yeah, there you go. You hope Cotton Candy Brandy wins. I like that name. Cotton Candy Brandy is an amazing name. What is Oscar doing? Like, why is he doing? Oh, you know what? Oscar's probably recording. He's probably recording a video or something. So that makes sense. Okay, well, chat. Top 16 is up next. I'm so excited. Top cut is untimed. Did I really get 17th? Right, Coco asked if he really got 17th. What a way to start back. All right, the players are finding out who their opponents are. Here's the top 16 bracket. So let's look at this together, chat. So GBO is going to play Ricks. Usain Bolt is going to play Scrub for Life. Oscar is going to play Sass P. Ruger's going to play Twygon. AJT is playing Red Gadget. Scotty's Real Dad is playing MP. Cotton Candy Brandy's playing Titan. And Roctagon is playing a True Hero. I want to watch AJT versus Red Gadget. That seems like a pretty cool match. Damn, they're trying to get to it already. Damn. Oh. The weekend's been good. Cotton Candy Brandy. Doom 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 doom. I kind of want to see this match as well. This Ruger versus Twygon match. Goldsark, Future Fusion, Summon Drago, Pass. Oh, it's GB, so the Drago makes sense now. We got Test Tiger from Romillo. Bottomless Trap Hole. We're not even going to fuck around with that. Makes a lot of sense. Oh, also, if this is his one Darius, this could be huge. If he's on the one Darius build, that could be a really good. That could be really good. A lot of builds play one Darius, so. Doom 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 doom. What's that? Rakim second. Thank you for the sub. Oh, this is a long dust shoot, huh? Must have some good cards in there. Oh, Cotton Candy Brandy's from the Netflix show Big Mouth. I've seen a couple episodes of Big Mouth. So, Prime Material Dragon is like super GG against GBs. Like, that card just ruins this deck. Like real bad. In fact, the origin of Prime Material Dragon and competitive Yu-Gi-Oh! Was Adam Corrin back in like 2007 when he played that Corrin deck, and he was summoning Prime Material Dragon against the GB players. That shit houses this deck. Because even if you have multiple destruction cards, like you can't really overpower the Prime Material. It just looks at you menacingly. Also, he's getting Future Fusion next turn, so like he'll be able to, theoretically, he'll be able to Future Fusion at some point and send Prime Material back to the grave. Love the new car frame. You just factually being psychic. Thank you, Thimble. Yeah, I had to update it today too. It wasn't correct yesterday. I had to put like exceeds on there, and oh, shrink. Okay. So he's gonna get a search here. Pretty good. He searches out Chariot. So how many GBs are in Top Cut? I wonder, do we know, are any of these other players on GBs? So the match we're watching, which is Ruger versus Twygon. So Ruger is on GBs. We know Oscar is on like value. Scrub for Life is on value, and a True Hero is on value. Cotton Candy Brandy's on Frogs. AJT's on Machina. Red Gadget's on Black Wings, I think. Alright, so Future Fusion goes to hand, but he cannot activate it. So we're in a very interesting spot at this very moment because he just has a dead Future Fusion, and by the time he gets to activate it, it could be too late. So it's a little awkward right now. Oh, Red Gadget's on Hybrid. Nice. Yeah, I said Scotty's on value. I would like a True Hero to win as well. That today could be the day. Okay, so are we crashing our... Okay, we're crashing into the Laquari so that we can activate Future Fusion. So yeah, this Drago being on the field was definitely a little awkward. I'm not a Ghost Rare guy. I know nothing about Ghost Rares. I hate Ghost Rares, so I'm not the guy to ask about that. If a True Hero wins, everyone in my group will have a win. Me, him, OG, Televisual. Heavy Storm, okay. Future Fusion, okay. This is, if he has a trap, this is fine. Like a good trap though. It needs to be like a good trap, because without a good trap, I don't know. Like one Prisma here, one Bestiary, and all of these cards are meaningless. Yeah, I use ultis. If I can use an ulti of a card, I always use an ulti. Ulti's my favorite rarity. I also think it's the best looking rarity by far. My hierarchy is ulti and then super rare. So those are the two rarities that I like the most. Yep, there's the Bestiary I was talking about. I literally just said, like, the Future Fusion main phase 2 was just kind of sus. It's really weird. The Drago being 1900 was really good in the opening, but the problem is it also prevented him from playing Future Fusion. And you could argue that the turn before Future Fusion came online, he could have chose to let the Drago die and just had he had this guy on the field, the Wyvern. He could have chose to let the Drago die on the end phase. That way he could play Future Fusion without having to crash, play Future Fusion without any weird situation, because when he crashed, he also let his opponent tag out. And what's crazy is that his opponent could have tagged out for Bestiary if he didn't already have it. Like, he could have just tagged out for that. No, I still think the exact same thing about redo format. I don't know why my opinion would change from like a week ago. Ah, we got our answer on Darius. I was wondering about that. Yeah, Darius got banished like very early on, which I said could be a problem. The thing is, though, in this game, it's not going to be a problem because he's like the GB player's in control. So unless these back row are absolutely fake, like Trap Stun, Starlight Road, I think Ruger is fine. No, you cannot banish Quackimiro Drago for Red Med. That is not legal. What other format would you play if there was no Edison? I would not play Yu-Gi-Oh! The only reason I even play Yu-Gi-Oh! Now after a 5-year hiatus is because of Edison. So I would not, I would just not be a Yu-Gi-Oh! Player for the last 4 years that I've come back. One set is Chariot, Sad Night Searched It, okay. So Chariot plus another back row and yeah. Funny how redo features have been such bad gameplay. I mean, we've featured entire redo tournaments and like so many games. So if every feature match has been bad gameplay, then like I would question if this like what is that telling you? Like if every feature has been like bad gameplay, what does that mean? All right, that match, very unfortunate for Twygon there. I mean, he had a solid opening with Drago plus Sark for Future Fusion, but it got very awkward when the Drago lived and that he could not activate Future Fusion, and that is a conflict that this deck has. And he could have killed his own Drago, but then you run into other problems doing that too. Like, I'm not saying that that was the correct thing to do, but it was a consideration. It's something that I would have thought about doing. The turn before you get Future Fusion, there's a chance that you need to kill your Drago and just leave your Red Eyes Wyvern to defend yourself. And that way you can play the Future Fusion like frame 1. What about Goat? What about Goat? So Twygon is actually the guy who made the DEI Dragon deck. So I featured him on the channel last year because he topped a YCS undefeated. He was undefeated. He was like 8-0. And he DEI Dragons Edison. Yeah, he's the DEI Dragon guy that I had him on Teach Me How to Cook. I'm sure his list has changed since then because this is literally a year ago since he's been on the channel and since he topped. But yeah. So his DI Dragon deck that he played top 8 most likely. His DI Dragon deck back in the day used to play like Rykos and stuff like that. And it did not main. Oh no, he did main Quackimiro Drago, but who knows what list he's playing right now. Like, it's in a year, people tend to change their stuff up. No, we don't have Yu-Gi-Oh bots that cook everyone. Yu-Gi-Oh is far more complicated than chess. Like, it's not even close. The level of complexity in Yu-Gi-Oh is just... It's unreal, actually, when you consider that in chess, you guys are both playing a mirror... Like, you're playing a mirror match. You guys are playing the same deck. In Yu-Gi-Oh, there's way too many cards, way too many interactions, way too many rules that are, like, very specific and niche. It's just, like, an overly complicated game. Oh, is MP on Twilight? Interesting. No, I do not play any other TCG. If I played the number TCG, it would be on the channel. Edison has better balancing in the top decks than in other formats. I agree. I big agree with that. I think the reason why Edison is so loved is because you can play like 20 different decks and you can top or win with all of them. Like, they're all viable. And like, yeah, there's the big three that win predominantly everything, but like every format has that exact same problem if you play it long enough. Like, the cream is going to rise to the top. Go figure. Like, that's the nature of every Yu-Gi-Oh format that's ever existed. Especially once the good players invade the format. Like, a lot of these formats don't have enough talent for you to really see like what it becomes at peak. So you're just seeing like a bunch of like mid and like maybe one or two guys who are really good at farming the format. But like, once you get a nice amount of actually talented players in the format and talented deck builders, it just becomes the same thing. Like, you can look at all the other formats, and once, if people actually cared enough to play those formats, then they would get the exact same treatment where you would be complaining about something else. Yu-Gi-Oh is just arbitrarily complicated. That would make it entirely too hard for a LLM to play right. Yeah, I kind of agree. Like, I don't want to be ignorant and say that a bot could never figure out how to play Yu-Gi-Oh optimally, because I don't believe that. I think that technology is certainly capable of getting to that point. But I do think that Yu-Gi-Oh, as opposed to chess, has way more nuance and nonsense. It's so complicated. And it's not... I don't think Yu-Gi-Oh was inherently complicated. I think it just became that way because Konami made it that way. Like, there's just too many interactions that are like bullshit. Like, someone asked me yesterday, what deck do I think a bot could play optimally and cook everyone? And I think that Froggo TK it will be a scary deck for the bot to learn Edison. Like, if a bot were to learn Froggo TK, a lot of that deck is just like percentages, probability, more than other decks, because it doesn't really care about the opponent as much. Like, there's not much agency in the opponent. So a lot of it is just like, what frogs should I exactly mill with Substitute before I play Pot Avarice? What frogs should I put back with Maria Greed? Like, what field kills do this optimally every time? Do I have game? Like, it would just know, like, I have game in the situation. It'll never miss lethal. It'll always know, like, this is lethal. It'll always know the exact way to get to lethal. And it'll know exactly what the deck should look like before Pot, before Murray, like, what to salvage back and all that stuff. It just would be, like, so much more fine-tuned in what it could do. And it doesn't really need the opponent, which is the key thing about the bot being effective. Because I think a deck like Vayu or Black Wings or Hero Frogs or whatever, they need an opponent. Like, you need an opponent. I don't think you learned Yu-Gi-Oh clearly and easily at all. You are not a good Yu-Gi-Oh player, like, factually. So if you mean you learned the basics of Yu-Gi-Oh, sure, you learned the basics of Yu-Gi-Oh, but that doesn't say anything. There are bots from 20 years ago in Yu-Gi-Oh games that can play Yu-Gi-Oh at the basic level, right? Like, play Yu-Gi-Oh and like Tag Force. In Tag Force, like, that is an AI playing the duels, and they play it perfectly fine. So, like, you're the equivalent of that. Like, we're talking about a bot playing Yu-Gi-Oh at the same level that a bot can play chess, and like a bot can play chess perfectly. I never said that I can't play chess. That never, you will never find a video or a comment from me saying that I can't play chess. They've been working on chess bots for decades too. Yeah, I'm sure. I mean, they've been working on it before the age of like AI and shit that exists now. Like right now, somebody could just make a really good AI chess bot that would blow out like the old school chess bots because, you know, we're in a world where AI can do some insane things, like some absolutely insane things. You are the equivalent of a Tag Force AI is the new you are a 4th rate duelist with 3rd rate deck. I'm just going off of what Snowy Hater has said in the chat. Like he's asked some very amateur questions. So it's like, you can't say, oh, I learned Yu-Gi-Oh, but I struggle with chess. Like you struggle with Yu-Gi-Oh too. Like some of the questions you asked, I can just tell you're not good at Yu-Gi-Oh. Like, so it's not even like a slight or a dig. It's just a fact. Like I'm just observing the things that you have said and asked questions about. And it's like, someone who's good at this game would never ask that question, like ever. Bro called his viewer a Tag Force spot. I mean, yeah, like. Yu-Gi-Oh is just too open-ended in interactions and rules. Chess has strict rules for everything, making it easier. I agree in the sense that, like, I don't think that chess is an easy game. Full stop. I think a bot having to learn the rules of chess and a bot having to learn the rules of like Edison format, the complexity of Edison format compared to chess is not even close. Like again, in chess, you are mirror matching at the end of the day and the rules are clear. The rules in Yu-Gi-Oh are not clear. That is one of the problems, but also one of the things that make people like Yu-Gi-Oh so much. Like it's not clear. Like Yu-Gi-Oh is just not a clear game. We have a whole website dedicated to all of these intricate rulings card by card. Like look at the complexity of just this alone, chat. Like look at this. There are rules. There are just rules. This is just Edison. This is just 2010. If we go to 2026, it gets out of hand. But like just look at, like if we just click on this, right? Look at how many rulings that, like look at this. This is one card. This is just last turn. These are just rulings for one format. And for just a small section, this is entirely too much nuance, too much nonsense. It's not a clear game, and that is honestly where a lot of the complexity comes in. Chess is a perfect information game. Yeah, I mean, you do have perfect information, right? Like you're mirror matching with perfect information. Well, we tend to talk about gaming in general on this channel. Like I also talk about Slay the Spire a lot. I talk about Magic the Gathering and like Pokemon and things like that. GB's is fighting for its life. Looks like we are going to game 3 though. I cannot imagine him having 6 cards to 1 that he's going to lose this game. The good old Heavy Storm opening. Also, this stream is on YouTube. You can always rewind the stream, which is really nice. The stream is rewindable. Okay, a True Hero won his top 16 match against Roctagon, so he advances to top 8. MP has won, and we're watching some of these. GBO also won, so GBO advances to top 8. Should play Return from Different Dimension in GBs. There is a high chance that return should be in a lot more decks than it is. Like right now, it's basically just a value turbo card and like a Diva Hero card. But there's opportunities for that card to be used in other decks for sure. Yeah, True Hero's in top 8 right now. If his opponent reported, yeah, he beat Roctagon, and we're waiting on the rest. GBO won as well. His opponent Rix has not reported yet. All right, well, while we're waiting, AJT versus Red Gadget is underway, and AJT is playing like a very interesting Machina control deck. He was undefeated yesterday, so he was guaranteed top cut. I found his side deck to be the most interesting thing though, because he was side decking Soul Exchange yesterday, like multiple copies of Soul Exchange, which I don't think I've ever seen in Machina control. So the Machina deck already down to 10 cards, yeah. He's been milling. Charger Light Brigade, we see all 3 Raikos in the graveyard. I don't see a single Pot of Avarice in the graveyard though, interestingly enough. And this is game 1. This deck is like a Pot of Avarice deck. So I don't know if he just doesn't play as many Pot of Avarices maybe, or is he just unlucky and has all of them in this 10 card pile. And this deck typically plays 3 Pot of Avarices, so like, you know. A little scary giving value this many turns. Gotta say, return and burial start to become like, burial's already used looks like, but return is definitely scary. All right, I'm going to switch over back to the Roctagon duel. Prisma at 4. That is an incredibly strong opening. This game is probably going to be over so fast. It's like one of their auto win openings. Like a trap stun is all you really need here, and a GB, and it's like wraps. Spirals out of control. This deck snowballs so hard. It's like a redo deck. Like GB's is a redo deck way before its time, basically. Like the way it plays is the same as the way like set hamster next turn flip, or like set armor, Yugioh armor, flip armor, and then just like go off and your opponent gets absolutely scraped. Like no chance, no real chance to just get snowballed out the game. Yep, and this is going to result in the beginning of the snowball. The ball grows very large from this point. I agree, DTZ. Like, Yu-Gi-Oh! Is a game that has a lot of RNG compared to something like fighting games or chess. Like, that's no one, hopefully no one is delusional about that. Like there's no delusions about the fact that Yu-Gi-Oh and any trading card game has a lot of RNG involved in it, right? There's like just inherently a bunch of luck. But like when it comes to like chess and fighting games, like the best players in fighting games and the best players in chess are not losing to a scrub. They're not losing to like a random person. Like that is just not going to happen. Like Stango was one of the best fighting game players in the world, and like he's good at melee, he's good at rivals. So like if Stango plays me or anyone in like rivals or melee, I'm not beating him for years. Like there's just going to be like, and I have to practice like a lot to get to the level where I could actually beat him. I'll never beat him in a game of melee. It'll never happen. Like my skill level's too low and I can't sack him. There's like not enough RNG for me to like sack him out of, like I can't sack a win. Like I'm just not beating his Marth, his Fox, his Falco, his Peach, like any, like honestly, he could probably pick anyone to beat me, but like if he wanted to make sure I never win, he could just be like, I'm just picking Marth every time and I just cannot win. And in that way, like chess is very similar where it's just like, you're not winning. Like, so that, I don't think that's a part of the conversation though. Like we're not talking about that. Like that is not what the conversation is about. The conversation is about, is there an AI for Yu-Gi-Oh that cooks everyone? That was the original question and that's the original topic. So not to move the goalpost about like RNG and stuff like that, because that has nothing to do with it. It's more so that Yu-Gi-Oh is just far more complicated of a game, whereas chess, you can have a chess bot can just play perfectly. And it's not hard in 2026 to have a chess bot, just code a chess bot to play perfectly. Whereas you literally don't have bots in Yu-Gi-Oh that play perfectly ever. Like, and not to say that there won't be eventually, but like right now, that's just not a thing. And it's really hard to have that happen. Mainly because of how bad the rulings are and the niche concepts, and like there's just too much going on in Yu-Gi-Oh, like too much randomness and too much of like, oh, like how does this work? Yu-Gi-Oh AI deck building might get really good. One of the top players in Yu-Gi-Oh does use AI to build his decks, and he does it really like, they do well. Like he's won a tournament. So AI deck building is certainly a thing already, but I don't think it's asking the bot like, should I play this card in my Yu-Gi-Oh deck? It's more so asking about other questions to get to a point. This game ended on turn 1, by the way. Turn 1, summon Prisma set 4, the game was over immediately. And we're just kind of watching, you know, GBs do the thing that makes everyone hate the deck, which is they lock you out of the game and you cannot even play. Like all right, this is game on board. This is 3,100 and then 3,000 again. That's 61. That is game. Unless there is, oh, Gores is in the graveyard. I also don't know why you would have Gores in. I feel like this should have been sided out against GBs. I mean, I side out Gores against GBs. I don't know what other people do, but okay, GBs moves on to top 8. Let's see, who is playing now? Usain Bolt and Scrub for life. Oh, there we go. Game 3, we came in at the right time. Skill drain. That's a card you don't see every day. Whirlwind Shura. No response. Okay, so those back rows, they don't stop a summon, and they don't stop spells and traps. So do they stop attacks? Ah. Mirror Force, yep, he had the one of. I think that Scrub for Life was just playing the odds there, which is fine. What is happening? He said you thumbs up the attack. Is that true? Here, Whirlwind Shura. He went special Bora. Battle phase attack. He went thumbs up. Then Scrub went thumbs up. Then he went Mirror Force. What an awkward situation. You know, the scary thing about this is that, like, I don't know how, like, there's lag on Dueling Book, right? And so if you press a button, Dueling Book will not actually have that button take place. You could just argue that this is lag. Like, if he pressed thumbs up and Dueling Book lagged, then of course it's not going to show at the moment he pressed thumbs up. So yeah, yeah, it's definitely one of those cringe interactions that just happened. Like, that is a Dueling Book exclusive right there, because that can never happen in person. Like that's just one of those things. Like, lag is a thing on Dueling Book, unfortunately. So if I click the thumbs up button, I do this in our Teach Me How to Cook videos and in our Master Disaster videos, I'll click thumbs up, but it doesn't register because Dueling Book sucks. Yeah, and the guy is saying, please wait for responses because this happened because I'm a bit laggy. Yeah. Enraged Peacock, what's up? It's not rocket science. There was a better trap since Whirlwind Shura walked. I mean, I did ask the question too, like, the back row, there were two back row, and I said they didn't stop a summon, they didn't stop Dispeller traps. Do they stop an attack? Obviously they stop an attack. It's a rhetorical question, but I still asked the question. I also think that, yeah, me personally, I could never take these online tournaments that seriously. So when it comes to like stuff like that would just happen, I would always assume that they're just mirror forcing. Like, I'm not gonna say like you thumbs up when I attack. That's ridiculous to me. Like, that's actually ridiculous. Just because I've played on Dueling Book for the last couple years recording content, and I know how Dueling Book is, and like, why would he let you attack? Like, why with a mirror force? Like, why would he let that happen? Like, just logically speaking, that there's no sense in him like not using the mirror force. Also, him activating the mirror force to me is clear intent that he wanted to use mirror force, right? So it's just like, yeah, Dueling Book sucks. Who thumbs up an attack? Yeah, that's also that. I can't believe my free service has issues with lag. Oh man. Oh, AJT won. Nice. Okay. Oh wait, that was just that game? Jesus. Mirror Force against 2 attack position monsters. Why hold that? Yeah, like. Listen, DB duels get very sweaty. Like, they get way more sweaty than in real life duels. DB duels get so sweaty. It's just like a normal thing. Because communication is so bad on DB by nature of just, like, you're not in a group chat or voice chat or whatever talking to your opponent, so yeah, it's just bad. It's just my biggest complaint about DB is the communication breakdown. It doesn't feel like the real game to me at all, which is why I always separate the two. Like, online Yu-Gi-Oh and real Yu-Gi-Oh are two different things to me. Enraged, I would not even risk that. Like, I would not risk doing weird things like thumbsing up attacks in real life and stuff like that. I just feel like you're opening up the door for a judge who just happens to be like walking by to see you do something like that and be like, I saw you thumbs up. Like, I saw you do it, and then you're just screwed. Like, I wouldn't even play like that. It looks like Scrub is still in a very dominant position in this game, like regardless of the Mirror Force and all that stuff anyway. It's more difficult to get reads online unless you're a Psychic Exceeds monster. Not to mention some of the outrageous hands DB loves to give. For me, like, DB definitely, the hands on DB, specifically, there was a period on DB where me and Kenny, every video for like a year, we just drew 3 of the same card in our opening hand. Like, it just happened every single video. Like, for over, like, there's just a stretch of Master Disaster where it's a thing where I just open up like 3 of a card, or he opens up 3 of a card, and it's like, okay, I get it. Like, this is something that can happen, but when you look at the odds of it happening, it's so fucking low. And it would keep happening like the opening. It wouldn't even be like you drew 7 cards or 8 cards. It's like, no, like opening hand, like here's 3 Miracle Fusions, here's 3 Shores, here's 3 Boras, here's like whatever. It's improbable, but not impossible. The Triple Celestial we opened, I forgot about that. Skill Drain Stardust is a throwback. That shit is impossible to break. Like, you need brain control heavy, like the fixins, you know? You need the fixins. More room for the fixins. I love this. I love the dust shoot. All right, Snowy Hater, I'm going to put you in timeout for the rest of the day. I'm sorry, your questions are just too obnoxious, bro. Like, you don't know how to play this game at all, apparently. And like, that's fine, but you spamming the chat with like questions like that over and over again is just insane. Like, I'm sorry, you're just like derailing the chat. Playing honest, asking every attack in the best? Huh? To the Shadow Realm, yeah, he had to go. Like, that guy like 90% of more than 90% of what he said was just nonsense. Like, it just absolutely, like, I might have to block him from the entire channel. Like, he might not be able to chat ever again, but for now I'm just going to time him out. But like, that guy was a bot. Like, if there was ever a bot that just like came into the chat, like, it was him. Like, he was a bot. It had to be Donnell, not gonna lie. Yeah, like he was just a complete bot. I cannot deal with that. It's like only so long before it's like, okay, like you don't know how anything works, like not a single thing, like nothing, like not even the complex stuff. You don't know anything. Like go back and watch the video, like how to be good on Edison format. It's on the channel. Like there's a bunch of stuff you can watch to like get better and understand how this game works. But like asking every single thing is like crazy to me. Fraser, do you know if Retro Reborn going to come through Vegas again? Has Retro Reborn gone to Vegas? Is that a thing? Did I miss a Retro Reborn? I don't recall there being a Retro Reborn in Vegas. And DB judges can set you to beginner. I wish there was an option like that on YouTube chat. That would be nice. That would be nice. Bro is never going to attack with Stardust. Why should he? He has Stardust Dragon against what feels like a blatant D prison. He has Skill Drain and Whirlwind. He has Inevitability. This is a situation where Scrub for Life cannot lose the game if he just plays it cleanly, and he's doing just that. So there's no reason for him to attack with Stardust. Like he has no incentive to do that. He can win the game by just doing exactly what he's doing. He is aware that I have Inevitability. I'm going to win this game if I just do exactly what's happening. Protect the Stardust, which protects the back rows, and eventually your life points will hit 0. Not my version of seize him. I did have to seize him though. Like that guy was obnoxious. Chase said, I don't know, man. If they could set you to beginner on YouTube chat, they'd have probably done that to me already for GB's best deck. This is game 3. Yes. Yeah, it is game 3. You know what I wish? I wish that I could slow people down. So I can put people in timeout, which is what I did to him for 24 hours. I could do it for any amount of time. I could also make it where you can never speak in chat again. Like I can just completely make it where you cannot talk. But I wish there was an option to just make it where the person can write like one message per 5 minutes, because, and just like specific people, because I don't want to do it to everybody. I don't want everybody to be on slow mode, but like some people just need to be on slow mode. Like some people do not need to be able to say as many things as they want to say because they just say too much nonsense too quickly. What's up, 48 Sasuke? What a name, by the way. All right, so Scrub for Life advances to top 8. Very nice. Oh, Cotton Candy Brandy is playing against a True Hero. I want to see that. We're gonna follow a True Hero's journey because today could be the day. You know, today could be the day. Okay, maybe. Wait, what deck is this? I thought Cotton Candy Brandy was playing Dream Frog. Is he playing Frog OTK? And then I probably only caught him playing games 2 and 3 where he was side decked. This looks awfully a lot like Frog OTK. Didn't know they could set beginner status on DB. I wish that were visible beforehand. Yeah, I do wish that. I'm trying to think about this. Yeah, I do wish that you could see that somebody is a beginner, but you kinda can, because it'll say like they have like 0 experience or whatever, but that doesn't really mean anything because I make accounts all the time. But I'm not a beginner. I wish there was a test that they made you take or something. Imagine if when you made an account, it made you answer 10 questions. And like the 10 questions are from a pool of 100 questions. So that way you can't just like Google. You can't necessarily just be like, oh, these are always the 10 questions. Anyway, there's like a pool of 100 questions and it asks you 10 of them to test your Yu-Gi-Oh knowledge. And depending on how you score in that test when you make your account, is you get put in the beginner pool. You can work your way out of the beginner pool, but you do not start out with the rest of us. Because some of these people that I encounter when I'm recording are bots. Overwatch does skill-based matchmaking. Yes, I am wearing a Paderborn jersey. This is one of my favorite jerseys. I got this in Japan, and I think this jersey just looks amazing. Back up some. But yeah, this is just one of my absolute favorite jerseys, so. It shows beginners or experts on unrated, but it doesn't do that for rated, yeah. Okay, we're gonna go for the turn 1 Brionic play, I think. We can bounce Stardust. If he has like Dark Arm follow up here, you know, not as nice as my Newcastle jersey. Yeah, my Newcastle jersey is one of my favorites. Okay, okay, okay. We're gonna bounce everything, and we're gonna deal a lot of damage here. 4,600 damage, and we're gonna tell the opponent that they need to out our field with 2 dupes in hand and 4 other cards. All of the substitutes are in the graveyard. I don't think this is Frog OTK. This is definitely Dream Frogs, right? Because like Frog OTK would never do this unless you don't know what you're doing, or you just have like your hand is just like multiple salvages. Like this is confusing without knowing what his hand is. If his hand has salvage, and obviously this is fine. If his hand does not have salvage though, this is like insanely bad. If he has salvage, then Cairo dies to like very simple Colossal Armory Arm here. Like it won't even be... Okay, he does have salvage. I don't know. Yeah. Like, if this is Frog OTK, there's more Death Frogs in the deck, and we're like very easily Colossal Armory Arming here. Okay, this is Frog OTK, because like Dream Frogs is not playing multiple Death Frogs. And he definitely had the salvage. So yeah, he had the salvage, which makes sense, because this would not make sense otherwise. I feel like this is the correct play, even though it's awkward and expensive. The Frog deck opening was too strong. Yeah. I mean, so Top Cut is untimed, guys. So, you know, if a true hero wants to make him do the combo, then like, sure, because I don't know if these two have ever played each other before, but you don't know if your opponent is going to goof it up. I've seen a lot of replays. I've actually saved some replays of people goofing Frog OTK combos. Like, I have them saved on my computer because they're that bad, and I plan to use them for videos later on. But like, people mess up the Frog OTK combos a lot, and I'm collecting those replays. Well, I'm collecting them for educational purposes, not for evil purposes. Because a lot of people keep doing Frog OTK stuff where they like summon 3 Death Frogs and they equip 2 Armory Arms on the opponent's monster, but then they leave Substitute in the field, they go into battle phase, and they crash into the opponent's monster with Death Frog, but Death Frog can't die in battle. So you actually don't deal any damage that turn, and you end your battle phase with no damage and you just lose. And I've seen this happen twice in one day. So you're telling me Fraser just has a list of every Frog combo game I've ever played? I'm not saying that. I'm just saying that I'm very confused by people constantly doing that. Like, it happened multiple times, and I'm not putting anyone on blast in particular. Like, I can, in a video, I can crop out their names and stuff, right? Like, I don't have to, I can put a big ass thing over their names so they don't get like it's not for humiliation. Like, the people who are in these videos or like in these replays, you won't know who they are by the video. My goal is not to like humiliate these people. It's more so to educate people on like, hey, maybe before you enter battle phase, you should consider tributing your Substitute so that way frogs can die in battle. Fraser, you look more like Jude Bellingham. Surprised you're not an England fan. Okay, well, let me look up Jude Bellingham because I feel like I'm just going to see a random black guy who I look nothing like. Yep, exactly what I thought. Ah, yes. That's a typical thing. I look nothing like Jude Bellingham, like not even a little bit. Just, you know, casual racism. Now, this guy is very handsome, very attractive. I'll say that. Like, this guy is very handsome. But I look nothing like him. Like, literally nothing like him. The thing that we have in common is that we're both humans. That is like the extent of my, I look like Jude Bellingham. But you have two eyes too. Yeah, exactly. Like me and Jude Bellingham both have eyes. Like that is the extent of us. That is the extent of me looking like this guy. If I look like Jude Bellingham, I would not be playing Yu-Gi-Oh! I'm gonna be honest with you guys. I would be like a model or something. Like this guy could have been anything he wanted. You both play games? Exactly, yeah. We both play games. I'm just teasing, but yeah, I do not look like this guy at all. It's just like when people say like, this typically happens with anyone who is not in the same race. So they'll be like, oh, you look like other person who happens to share the same race, but you guys don't look alike at all. It'd be like me saying you look like Brad Pitt just because you're white. It's like you don't look like Brad Pitt. But like if I just want to be like, you look like Brad Pitt, you look MGK, like you look Eminem, like what are we talking about? I look nothing like this guy. Yeah, Jude Bellingham, I'm looking at this guy. This guy is beautiful, like in a way that I am just not. Like this guy is beautiful in a way that he is beautiful in a way that I am just simply not. Like what we're not about to do is lie. Like we don't look anything alike. Like I am far too humble to admit that I don't look anything like that man. Oh, this is top 8, by the way. Nah, I'm not the same race, and you literally look nothing like Jude Bellingham. Yeah, like I've never heard someone say he looked like me. Exactly, Cave. He looked more like you. He looked more like you than he looks like. Like he looks. Me and this guy look nothing alike. He is a handsome light-skinned man, and I am a dark-skinned man with like very different features. We just have like completely different features. Like there's no. We don't have the same hair. We don't have the same nose. Like he has a way pointier nose. I have a way fatter nose. How come when I Google Fraser Smith, Google says, did you mean Jude Bellingham? That's funny. That is hilarious. We don't even have the same nose. Me and Jude do not have the same nose. Like that is also false. Like look at this guy's nose. His nose is way different than mine. Like, are we being serious? We do not have the same nose at all. Like not even close. Look at how fat my nose is. Like my nose, I have a very like wide nose. Like, Jude Bellingham's nose is not wide like mine. Like we don't have the same nose. That is also just like casually racist. Like we just don't look alike. Full stop. That'd be like me saying, you look like David Beckham, right? Like, you look nothing like David Beckham. Like, you look nothing like him. Oh, wait, I think I'm turning this the wrong way. My camera. No, that's funny, though. I look just like David Beckham. Oh my god, is this game over? I did not fucking see. You guys derailed me by talking about Jude Bellingham, who I'm about to start following on Instagram. No prio. Still TT? Question mark. You didn't declare. I wasn't using effect on summon, and it showed you thumbs up. Thumbs up because I'm not negating the summon. If you pass prio, you need to declare it. Oh, they're arguing. So wait, what's the argument here though? Like if he summoned Swap Frog and did not activate the effect of Swap Frog. Okay, I don't fucking know. I'm just watching. I just tuned in. Oh, he declared the effect of Swap Frog. I mean, okay, here's how I feel about that situation. So if I have 2 Dupe Frogs up and I summon Swap Frog, I'm not using Prio as a very basic, like, level of Frog gameplay. There's no reason to use, like, Prio, or honestly, there's no reason to use the effect of Swap Frog, period, if I have 2 Dupe Frogs on the field. I'm just summoning it to attack you. So I could totally see, like, a misunderstanding if I go summon Swap Frog, but if you summon Swap Frog and declare the effect, and you're using the, like, I don't know if you're using the all-in summon effect or the bounce effect. It's really hard to tell. And I think that this is a communication issue again, because you could just say to your opponent, what effect of Swap Frog are you using when they go summon Swap Frog, declare effect? And you could also say, are you using Prio or are you using the trigger effect? Like you could be clear, especially if you have torrential, just be like clear. But this is what I hate about Dueling Book. I hate this about Dueling Book. The communication shit is just like, it's so nonsense. Fraser and Jude's DM, what's good, twin? Oh, Cairo does have Gardner and Plague in the grave though. He's not down bad like I thought he was. You could very easily come back with those 2 cards in the grave. Like Goyo Guardian here, take the Caius, all of a sudden, we're back in it. He declared but didn't bounce right away, which makes me feel like he wanted to dump. Yeah, and again, I don't want to make any assumptions. I think that this is why you have to ask these questions. Like if you're going to use torrential, if your intent is that I plan to use torrential, I would be very, very clear about exactly what I mean when you summon your monster. Like I want to know, okay, when you summon Swap Frog, I am not negating the summon. Are you using priority or are you using the trigger effect on summon? Okay, after that point, I would like to respond. Me personally, if I have a dupe block up and I summon Swap Frog, I'm not using any effect. I'm gonna just tell you guys, spoiler alert, I'm not using any effect. Like, there's no effect I'm using if I have a dupe block up and I'm summoning Swap Frog. I'm summoning attack. Summon, effect, like, nope, attack. If people summon Swap Frog and say Prio, that could only be one effect, because Prio has to mean that they're using the trigger, the not trigger effect. So one of the effects is a trigger. That's not priority. So if the opponent goes summon Swap Frog and use Prio, that means that they're bouncing. Like that is what that means. If you communicate that to me, if you say like Prio, that could only mean you're using the bounce effect, because the other effect is a trigger effect. Like when you summon Swap Frog, when you summon Stratos and you go activate the trigger effect, that's not Prio. That has nothing to do with Prio. And some people get that confused, but like Prio is not summon Stratos, Prio activate effect. That's not what Prio is. That is a trigger that was met when Stratos was normal summoned successfully. Like Swap Frog, when it is summoned successfully, it can, you know, do its thing. Very different things there. So again, if your opponent summons Swap Frog and says priority, that means that they are bouncing a card to their hand 100% of the time. That's what that means. And it means they need to pay the cost, which is bouncing something to the hand, before you respond. So if they go summon Swap Frog priority, they need to put the Treeborn Frog back in their hand, and then you can use Torrential or whatever you want to use. You think the community needs a priority video? Yeah, I probably should do a video on that. Like, Caius doesn't have priority. Like, when you use Caius's effect, that is a trigger effect. That's not like summon Caius priority. That's not a thing. But people do think that, like, they're the same thing. It's like, that's not the same thing. Oh my god. Another Monarch? Is that all of the Caiuses? That is all 3 Caiuses, bro. What could he draw? What can value draw here? Yeah, prio is literally called ignition effect priority. That is correct. I don't think most people know that either in Raged. It is ignition effect priority. It is not just like trigger effect. Like there's no such thing as like trigger effect priority. Like you're not like, okay, D-Prison, we got more game. Okay, top deck, Armageddonite, sends Sirocco. And all the Caiuses are, oh, fuck. You know that scene in Bleach when Aizen cuts off the music when like Ichigo does his Bankai and he comes in all hot and it's like, if you want to see some action, got to be the center of attraction. And then like Aizen goes like this and grabs the sword and like breaks it. You remember that scene? And like the music stops? You remember like the music like just cuts off? That's what just happened with that pot Avarice. I feel like Cotton Candy Brandy just cut my music off. Oh, come on. Oh, okay, that was a brick anyway. that might have been the worst water art of all time. Oh, you know what I just realized? What deck is this? This is Froggo TK, right? But like he's playing water art. So Cotton Candy Brandy's on some shit today. I think I should make a video on priority. It won't be long. I think it'll be 5 minutes just explaining like priority. I also need to make a video about missing the timing because the questions that I see about missing the timing are diabolical. People think that things miss timing for every reason. Like no matter what the reason is, people just think like it missed timing. It's like, what? Oh, Red Gadget. I didn't know Red Gadget won. I thought you guys were saying HAT won. All right, we're gonna watch this from the beginning. Let's take it from the top, chat. Okay, GBs are up a game against here. Oh, I didn't even know Hero Frog's topped. Frozen Soul, 20 bucks. Thank you so much. What's poppin' King? How you been? I have been good. I've been good. Yu-Gi-Oh has been thriving. Edison has been thriving. Retro Yu-Gi-Oh has been thriving. I have no complaints. Also, guys, while you're here, I do want to say that we do have a 1K in my server next week. So next Saturday, there is an I Am Nerd 1K, the I Am Nerd Circus Series number 4. The last one was won by Sasha Egger, who is a, you guys know Sasha Egger. He's a Value Turbo champion, RBT champion. He won the last one. Chess Prime won the first one, which is the biggest tournament that Gigavice has ever won. I cannot remember who won the second I Am Nerd Circus Series. I don't know why, but like my brain just cannot remember it, and I feel so bad. But the fourth one is next week. So next Saturday, 11 a.m., same time. I'm going to move this for a second because things are happening on the screen that you probably want to see. I mean, honestly, it's just like GB's is just going to game 3. Like that's all. All I got from this is that Hero Frogs is winning game 2 and we're going to game 3 is what I'm getting from this. But to the point, next Saturday is a 1K in my server. GYBU, thank you. Thank you. I completely forgot. GYBU and the boys won the second one. That's what it was. Okay. Thank you, Scotty, for remembering that. I could not remember who the hell won. I just could not remember for the life of me. It slipped my mind. So yeah, play in the 1K next Saturday. It's going to be awesome. Bring your best deck because I am giving out cash money. And all you need to do is have PayPal or Cash App or one of those like apps so that I can send you cash. I'm sending out cash money like I do with all my tournaments. Cash money. Oh, you know something I do not do? When I summon Absolute Zero and his attack is 4,500, I attack with him first. I'm that guy. It's kind of the way I feel about Lightsworn. When Lightsworn has JD and other monsters and they go attack with like Lumina first, I don't do that. I don't believe in that. I go attack with JD. When I have a Zero and he's 4,000 or 4,500, I go attack with Zero as the first monster directly. Zero attack, 4,500 direct. Attack with Zero first. Who you attack with? Zero first. He's the first monster. Attack. Take 45. because Gores is so outrageously ineffective against Zero. Like it's like such a bad card against Zero that like I do not care if you drop Gores. So when my Zero was 4,500 or 4,000 attack, Zero attack. I do that every time. The last person who I like, a known player who I did that to in a tournament match was Fitz. Me and Fitz played each other in Anaheim. I think it was Anaheim because this is before Fitz switched to playing Frogs. So Fitz used to be a zombie player, and we played. He's playing zombies. I was playing Hero Frogs, and I summoned a Zero, and he wasn't playing cards because he was doing that thing that people do against Frogs where they like don't give me anything to Caius or Ryza, which is like, you know, that's fine. And I just was like summon Zero, and my Zero was like 4,000. I was like attack directly, and I could just tell it was just like, oh shit, like yeah, attack 4,000 in. I did not do a bingo card, no. I actually kind of like not doing a bingo card. The bingo card thing can be fun, but it's also very like distracting and stuff to have to keep pulling that up on the stream and like resizing. It's just a lot of work. A mistiming video would be so good. Yeah, I can do that. I don't think that one should take long either. Fraser keeps the commentary strong. I try. Compulse was nice with it. Yeah, Compulse. I mean, interdimensional matter transporter, you know. That one poly Hero Frog deck could just go crazy. Well, it doesn't matter if my opponent has brain control if I have a Zero that's 4,500, because I think it's insinuated that if I have a Zero that's 4,500, that 100% means that you are dupe blocked. 100%. Because how the fuck did my Zero gets a 4,500? Like, it's not possible. So the only way my Zero was 4,500, which is what I was talking about, is if you are under a dupe block anyway, which is why I do not care if you drop Gores. Like, it does not matter if you drop Gores there. Also, it probably means that I have a substitute on the field too. So if you drop a Gores at what, a 4,500 token, I'm just gonna go main phase 2, tribute the Absolute Zero, kill the Gores and the token, and then continue to abuse you. No shade. Yeah, Twilight is one of the most popular and one of the best decks in the format. Twilight is a top 10 deck easily. Like, not up for debate. Twilight specifically, not Christia Sworn, not Pure Light Sworn. Twilight is one of the best decks in the format. Unifrog is also, Unifrog is insane. Also, I didn't realize that this many Frog players topped. I thought that it was just like, I thought it was just Cotton Candy Brandy. Like, I didn't know that any Hero Frogs topped. Cotton Candy Brandy. Oh god, Secutor. Yeah, Twilight is actually like legitimately one of the best decks in Edison. And when you look at the deck list, you don't immediately think it is because it just looks like the Snipe Hunter. People are always like, why is this playing Snipe Hunter? But I promise you, Snipe Hunter is actually good in that deck. Like, genuinely, it is good in that deck. Do I think Pure Lightsworn is underrated? I think Pure Lightsworn is fine. I think it's a good deck in the format. I do not think it is as good as... Okay. It's definitely not as good as Twilight. Full stop. Twilight has value, like, vibes, if that makes sense. Twilight is like a value turbo deck. And what I mean by that is it's way more random than Lightsworn, and it has so many more bombs than Lightsworn. And I think that is why that deck actually does win tournaments and top tournaments consistently and gets really far in tournaments. Whereas like Pure Lightsworn, you can count on one hand how many tops in the last 2 years. On one hand, in the last 2 years, how many tops Pure Lightsworn has. And I don't think it has won a single, I don't think Pure Lightsworn has ever won a single Edison Major. And we're not going to lie and act like people, like, it's not like people don't play Lightsworn. People play Lightsworn, bro. Like, people have always played Lightsworn. Lightsworn is a beloved deck. It just never wins. And I don't really know why you'd play Pure Lightsworn over Twilight or Christiasworn. They both have, like, a higher ceiling. And I think that's worth it, personally. Yeah, the win condition is Celestia and JD, which is not, it's honestly not good enough in this format. Twilight doesn't get floodgated by, no one sides Light Mirror anyway, but let's say that people were siding Light Mirror. You don't get floodgated as hard if you're playing Twilight. You also just have Monster Reincarnation instead of Beckoning Light. I think Beckoning Light is ass. That's my opinion. You don't have to agree, and that's fine. I think Beckoning Light is kind of ass. I think Monster Incarnation in a format as fast as Edison is like way better. Also, and this is something that cannot be understated, Twilight has anti-meta things going on in that deck. There are 2 DD Crow's main deck and a Kaiku. In every successful Twilight deck, those cards are in there. Those fucking 3 monsters are annoying as hell for all of the meta. Like, imagine, even if you're playing Black Wings, right? And you go summon Blizzard, bring back Shura, and you need to, because the Twilight player is pressuring you, and they go Crow. You're like, oh my god. Like, that is annoying. Also, you're playing Vayu, and you have Armageddon Knight, Sengardna, and they go summon Kaiku. That is annoying. Imagine you go Stack for Plague, Crow. That is annoying. And don't get me started on how good it does against Frogs, because, again, it's main decking Kaiku and maining double DD Crow. Like, that's naturally good. Especially if you don't expect it. Like, if you're just dueling, game 1, my brain doesn't fully think about like DD Crow because it's not a thing that any deck does besides that specific one, right? Oh no, Tiger on Frog Violence, bro. Yo, we're so desperate. I love it. Honestly, this is scary though for SASP because, okay, never mind. LOJK, I lied. Do I have the... I don't have it up anymore, do I? That's unfortunate. I have to log back into Top Deck. Let me see. So I was going to try to find the Twilight deck that everyone plays because... Oh, you know where I can find it? LDS Vegas. The top decks from that. LDS Vegas. There were 2 of them in top 4. Here we go. All right. Let's look at Ben the Baby. The Baby. Ben the Baby. Okay, this is like the standard list that everyone plays. This is like the JKXO list, right? This is the standard list. Double Monster Incarnation, no Beckonings in sight. The side deck typically looks something like this, like the Oppressions, the Decrees, you know, Mask Restrict, Soul Release. This is like the typical, the 3rd DD Crow. They main deck 2 of them. This deck is insanely good. It looks random on paper. When you play against it though, it's actually just like an obnoxious deck. Like factually, it's just a very obnoxious deck. Nice Paderborn kit. Do you watch Bundesliga 2? I do not. Yeah, Twilight just reminds me of another version of Vayu Turbo. Like, it has the mills, but it also has the bombs. It's not just mills, whereas I feel like Pure Lightsworn just doesn't have enough bombs. Your bomb is literally like, oh, I milled the wolf, but like, so does Twilight now. And you have Celestia, but like, Celestia is not that great because you have to already be in a position where you have a guy on the field to tribute for Celestia. And if I want to play Monarchs, I'll just play Frogs. Frozen Soul, thank you for the $10. So what's going on? The game before the one you spectated at Nats, I used Reincarnation to get Gale back from the yard to answer the Frog player's Absolute Zero. He had Miracle ×3 every turn I killed that fucker with Gale. Gale is one of my most hated cards in the format. as you guys know, I absolutely hate Gale. Can't stand it. Yeah, cannot stand Gale. The card is just too good. Like, the reason why I don't like Gale, it's just too good. Gale is one of the best cards. Gale versus Card Trooper, which one do I hate more? That's the thing, Sasha. If I had to make a tier list of my most hated cards, maybe I should do that. Maybe I should make a tier list of my most hated cards. I did a tier list that was the community's most hated cards, when like Trap Dusty was number 1, Brain Control was 2, DDV was 3, Dark Arm was 5, number 4 was like, was it Heavy Storm? I forget what number 4 was. Oppression was up there somewhere. I hate Card Trooper and Gale equally. Like, they are on the same tier of hate, which is the top tier, like the highest tier. Those are the cards I hate the most in the format. I know it's so weird, it's so strange, but Gale and Card Trooper have lost me more tournaments than any other cards. I've lost less games to fucking Trap Dust Shoot than I've lost to Card Trooper and Gale. Twilight is weaker to cards like DD Crow, Kaiko, and Oppression, while those cards are pretty bad against Lightsworn. That doesn't matter, though. That hasn't stopped any Twilight player from doing well. Like, even if, and I don't know if that's true, that Twilight is weaker to those cards. Like, that's, like, I don't, like, that's not bound in any fact. But even still, it just performs so much better. And I think that it just approaches the game from this angle of, I'm sacking you harder than regular Lightsworn does. It has the wolves that regular Lightsworn has. It does have like more bombs factually, and it has the faster way to get the bombs with Reincarnation. Most pure Lightsworn decks play Beckoning Light. That card is so bad. Like, Beckoning Light against GBs, Beckoning Light against Froggo TK, like Beckoning Light, it's just like, why I gotta wait? I need my shit insta. I need my shit insta. Now Fraser making me want to play Twilight next weekend. I mean, Twilight is certainly worse than the deck that you already play. You played a Sizzle 41. I think that that's already like you'd be going a step down for sure. Like, Twilight is not as good as Value Turbo. I don't think Twilight is a big 3 deck. I think it's a very good deck, but it's not that. Like, it's not Blackwing, Vayu, and Frogs. But it is very, very good. It's a top 10 deck for me for sure. Very easy top 10. No, Blackwings is certainly still in the top 3. You can never move Blackwings out of the top. Oh my god. Oh my god. Ray Sean with the $100 donation. That scared me because it came up in red. I thought I got banned. I thought YouTube finally caught me. Thank you so much, Ray Sean, for the $100 donation. For your work ethic question, if the entire Edison community voted and agreed to let you create a new ban list for the format, what changes would you make? I would try to go as minimal as possible. DDV has to go. Like, DDV has to go, and I would also probably do something like put Fishborg Blaster to 1, put like Supervise to 1, put Super Rejuvenation or something to 1, and honestly, the rest of it, maybe Dust Shoot ban too, but like DDV's ban 100%. And then all the combo decks that are like not interactive at all, I think I would just touch like a little bit of them each. So like, you lose like 2 Fishborg Blasters, you lose 2 Gigavice or 2 Supervice, and you lose 2 2 Super Rejuves or something along those lines. That way, like the format is still virtually Edison, but you don't have the ceiling of toxicity is just lowered a lot. Like, the ceiling of toxicity. I just want to lower the ceiling of toxicity. That's like I would want to keep it very, because I think if you change too many things, then obviously it's not Edison, right? Like Edison is a very specific format. And if you just like change up too much and it just becomes like a completely different thing, I want it to still, if I wanted to still feel like Edison, then I would just get rid of the cards that are generically OP, like DDV and Trap Dushu can go, like that card can fuck off. And then just like touch the combo cards that are like, this deck is not actually interacting at all. I wouldn't bring anything back, no. Because I think once you start bringing stuff back, then you really are just far away from Edison. Like you're just not even... Like I've already done that. I do the What If series where I bring back like BLS, Ring of Destruction, Card of Safe Return, DMOC. Like I've already done that type of stuff, and I need to get back to that, by the way. But like that type of thing is... It shows you like it just because like BLS with double honest is like, what are we doing? Call it Edison 2 Electric Boogaloo. Honestly, so I have Jank, right? I have Edison Jank. And people like, oh, I have a new Jank ban list. I forgot. I need to unveil the new Jank ban list. Shit. Okay. I get sidetracked. I go off on tangents. Hold on. What I want to say is I have Edison Jank, which is like super nerfed Edison, like super nerfed, right? Maybe I could make a middle ground where it's not super nerfed Edison, but it's like less toxic Edison. So no DDV, no Dust Shoot, one Fishborg, one Gigavice or Supervise. I keep calling it Gigavice. One Gigavice Supervise thing, and one Rejuvenation, and like maybe we just keep it there, and then all the decks are still playable except the ones that are just like, I'm trying to OTK you from turn one, and I don't do anything else ever. Could you host a tournament, Edison, where cards have points? I think that's a lot of work. I personally would not want to be responsible for doing the point stuff because I don't know what arithmetic is used, what algorithm is used to come up with the points. There would need to be a whole committee, I feel like, the Fraserson format. I feel like there would need to be a whole committee or some shit to like come up with a legitimate point system for Edison. I think it's possible. I just don't want to be involved with that. It's a lot of work to do that. I just think like, okay, if you remove DDV from the format, I genuinely think you would see more quick draw decks, for example. Like I think quick draw, because quick draw supposedly has a good value turbo matchup. According to Swifty, according to, I think Eric, like Sizzle says that too. According to those guys, they like the matchup that quick draw has against value turbo. The reason why value still wins though is because DDV and oppression, like it's just too many cards that if I see one of them, you lose. And there's 4 of them, right? There's 2 DDVs and 2 oppressions. So if I just see one of them, you just lose. I think you will see more quick draw decks, which I think that's a good thing because Edison was originally won by a deck that no one plays now, which is kind of unfortunate. Why are you wearing a German jersey? Bro, you don't know if I'm part German. How do you know if I'm not part German? Yeah, DDV gatekeeps a lot of decks. Speak German to me, bro. I can tell. Okay, so there's German as in like the nationality, and there's also German as in like I'm German because I have like parents who are German or relatives in my distant past who are German. Obviously, I'm not from Germany, so let's start there. I do not speak German because I'm not from Germany. But if you look at my 23andMe, okay. Hey. Speak German to me, bro. Speak German to me is so funny. You guys are great. I love this chat. I honestly love the chat. Outside of that one bot guy, I love you guys. That one guy was just a bot though. Like he had to go. Like the rest of you are great. Like you guys have good vibes. Like the vibes are immaculate. Okay. I am going to unveil the new jank ban list that will be effective July 1st. Although, really, I'm probably going to do a tournament for it. Well, I'm going to unveil it today. I'm going to unveil the new jank ban list today during this stream. The first tournament probably won't be until July because maybe. We'll see how things go. But next week, I'm doing the 1K. You guys know about that. This is happening next Saturday. So we're having a 1K next Saturday. Definitely, you know, check that out. But yeah, I have the new jank ban list and it will be unveiled on stream today. I do think I want to try to do a little modified Edison ban list that is not jank. It is just like, we're just nerfing the toxicity. No DDV, no dust shoot, 1 Fishborg, 1 Supervise, 1 Super Rejuvenation. And that way, like, oh wait. What is this? Yeah. I was like, what is that? Where are the jank Edison locals? So currently the jank Edison local happens in my Discord server. Chat, I need water. And I just realized I don't have water up here right now. I'm gonna go grab water. I feel like I've been talking a lot for the last, how many hours have I been streaming? 2 hours and 30 minutes, talking nonstop. Have not drank a single thing since I drank my black tea. So I'll be right back. Let's all go to the movies. Let's all go to the movies. All right, be right back, chat. Ulti Fraser is high as rarity Fraser until we get a frame break. Ooh, frame break would be kind of cool. Thanks, Fraser. You're great too. Shout out Sasha Egger. Shout out to Sasha. Sasha has been a long time supporter of Imner, and I appreciate him. I am back, chat. I got my bottle of water. Y'all know how I am. I drink Essentia because I do believe in water scams. Low key, I will be down for just banning DDV and nothing else. That alone will free up a lot of decks in the format, and value and shit would remain strong as fuck. They just wouldn't be able to cheese. Yeah, value. Like, I don't want to make. My goal would not be to like I don't want to destroy Blackwings and value and frogs, but there are cards in those decks that are just like, if we're being honest. They're just not good for a game. Like, the gameplay around those cards is just not good. Like Fishborg Blaster not being once per turn. DDV, looking at your opponent's hand for 3 turns straight, is just not good. Like, competitively. You think Christia would rule the format without DDV? I do not think that. I think you would actually see Christia, though. I do think you would see Christia. Rule the format is a stretch. You would see Christia, though, for sure. Because right now, you don't see any Christia. I think the reason you don't see any Christia is because of DDV. Like, the main reason, I should say. I don't think it would rule the format, but it would definitely, like, it would definitely be one of the better things in the format. I was Ghost Rare for a little while. Retro Reborn Pittsburgh is the next big in real life event. I think, yes. I'm eating Ritz crackers. I feel like whenever I have Vanity's Fiend out in Edison, he never survives the night, even when I have protection. There are so many niche outs to it. I guess because I play a deck that naturally summons Vanity's Fiend a lot, I've had many Vanity's Fiends walk to the finish line from 8,000. Like, I've had many Vanity's Fiends just go summon it as early as possible and just walk my opponent down from start to finish. Just because I've played a deck that plays Vanity's Fiend and has always played Vanity's Fiend since its inception. Honestly, I would be happier having literally no one else on comms. Like I do not need a co-commentator, if I'm being completely honest. Yes, X-Sabers would be more popular without DDV, but that's also like without DDV, everything becomes more popular, right? Like that's not exclusive to like X-Sabers. Like every other deck that isn't already a top 5 deck becomes more popular because DDV is not in the format. I'm going to do it. I'm going to host like a Tuesday night local, and I'm just going to touch a couple of the Edison cards that are like broken, just like a couple. We'll just see what happens. You know, part of being a retro Yu-Gi-Oh content creator is realizing that a lot of people really want to know my opinion on formats that I do not play. And I have to accept that that's like a very common thing. But Lando Gober says, what's up, Fraser? How do you feel about the 2015 format? I've heard some rumblings about getting that going. Necrol's BA, cliche at all. So my answer to this is always the same. Like, I currently only play one format, and that is Edison, right? If there's a community for a 2015 format, then like hopefully, you know, somebody starts making content for it. A lot of people want to play it and they start growing it or whatever. But I don't really have an opinion about the format because I don't play it. I played through it. Like I played in 2015. Like I did well in 2015, but I don't have an opinion about modern 2015 format with like Cleafor, BA, Shadal, Necrons or whatever. Like I don't think about it as the thing. Like I never think about those formats. I have no idea what they morphed into by now, like what's good and what's not good. DDV does not keep frogs in check right now. Like DDV hurts the non-frog decks more than it hurts the frog decks. Just so you're aware. If you noticed, Frogs is one of the most winning decks in the format. Like, Frogs has won the 2 biggest tournaments this year. Frogs is going to win more tournaments this year. Frogs could win this tournament. Frogs is in top 4 right now. DDV does not stop Frogs. DDV stops the other decks that you guys wish were competitively viable. They're not because DDV exists. The thing that keeps Frogs in check the most, in my opinion, is actually GBs. Which is why I would never touch like the GB stuff. I would leave the GBs exactly as they are because that is the biggest check to Frogs in the format. I don't think DDV is actually checking the Frog deck. No, I would not touch Frogs outside of Fishborg Blaster. Frogs are perfectly fine. But yeah, I'll decide on some changes. Evolution, GB is the only frog check, LOL. I don't think it's the only frog check. I think it's the biggest frog check though. Like if you think in 2026 that DDV is a frog check in 2026, I think you're delusional. Like all you need to do to verify what I'm saying, all you need to do, play against a good frog player, play like 10 sets against a good frog player, play your deck that has DDV in it, and like count the number of games that you lose with DDV. So like play 10 sets. If you can find anybody who's decent with frogs, play like your Value or Blackwing deck, the two DDV decks, play them 10 sets. And every time you have DDV, and I'm talking about if you draw it, I don't care if you resolve it. I'm talking about if you draw it, count that game and the outcome of that. Let me know the outcome of every single game where you drew DDV. Like frogs, so hero frogs and forgs have a lot of things that counter DDV built into the way they play. Hero frogs, if it already gets Treeborn Frog in the graveyard before you can activate DDV, the deck, like DDV doesn't do much. This is just like a fact. And also, forgs plays triple salvage, and if you saw, we saw on stream, you guys watched on stream today against a true hero, his opponent, both games went Summon Stardust immediately, or like the game we watched immediately went Summon Stardust turn 1, dupe lock go, and then a true hero just lost it like insta. Like it wasn't even competitive. I've done the same thing too. You just don't have a video of it because it happened in person at Chicago and like an LDS rally and stuff like that. But like DDV is not the end all be all for frogs. I'm telling you, that card hurts other decks more than it hurts frogs. Just factually, because other decks also don't have the like, oh, I have this recurring +1 in the graveyard. For the rest of the game, I'm going to draw a card and also bring back this Treeborn Frog. So every card I draw, whether it be Caius or Salvage or anything like that, Miracle Fusion, like these cards don't get hit by DDV. Like frogs being you got to realize frogs are one of the most winning and one of the best decks in the format, despite DDV being in everyone's main deck who is not playing frogs or GBs. Like I'm not saying that DDV isn't good against frogs. That's not what I'm saying. I'm saying that DDV hurts the other decks more than it hurts frogs. It obviously can be very good against frogs if you get it off very early and like if you chain it to certain things and stuff like, you know, obviously it can be good. Like it's fucking DDV. My point is that DDV hurts the other decks way more than it hurts the frog deck. If the frog deck was so hurt by DDV, we would not see this format be so dominated by frogs very often. Like, look at the last two frog decks that won Tom Mack and Dennis's list. Tom Mack was playing Future Dandy, like me, Junk Synchron, like he's playing all of these cards that get DDV'd. I think his deck had like, I think he had like 17 cards that get DDV'd or some crazy number like that. Like it doesn't, like the deck is just too good to be stopped by like DDV alone. Like that's not enough. Like a lot of times people DDV you and they don't even have follow-up. So they're just like, we're both just sitting here amassing more advantage after the DDV because that's what frogs is really good at. So if you don't have like immediate pressure, it can't just be like DDV with no pressure. It needs to be DDV, which is already a commitment of cards, right? To get it off. But then DDV plus pressure that is like relevant pressure. And then you have to make sure I don't have Treeborn. So they have Treeborn, all the Monarchs are alive, and like salvage and stuff like that. You get the idea. Like I'm way more afraid of like Fossil Nina, Vanity's Fiend, GBs, like just the entire GB deck, than I am of DDV. Yeah, Vanities is way more effective against frogs than DDV is. DDV. But yeah, that card, out. Insta. I don't agree, Sasuke. But obviously you can think whatever you want, but I hard disagree with that. Did he just sacrifice a real armor master? Yes. Because DDV is that strong that he decided to just, you know, whirlwind Shora, get Gale, set DDV pass, and that is good enough. He already hit a bunch of cards, it looks like. He hit more cards. So he effectively he hit 4 cards with DDV. This deck is hurt by DDV more than Frogs. Like whatever this Twilight, is this Twilight? This is hurt more by DDV than Frogs. Like factually. But yeah, I think you would see Christia return to the format. Christia is nowhere to be found right now. When I tell you there needs to be milk cartons with Christia on it, like at this very moment. Also, yes, I'm gonna be so honest. I am way more afraid of Archlord Christia than DDV. I would rather you DDV me than Archlord Christia me every day of the week. That it is not up for debate. It is not up for debate. As someone who has played Frogs for the last 4 years, it is not up for debate. Christia is way more terrifying as a Frog player than DDV will ever be. I've won countless games against DDV because that is the most common matchup. You have to build your deck to be able to sustain getting DDV'd. Like that's just what it is, right? Otherwise, good luck with the tournament. So like but I can't build my deck to be resilient against Christia. Like there's nothing I can really do. It naturally just hurts my deck in such a ridiculous way. But Christia, luckily for Frogs, is nowhere to be found. It's just not a played archetype or deck or whatever. It's also recurring, right? It's 2800 attack, and I only have Raigeki breaks to like kill it, and then it fucking comes back. It's obnoxious. Just obnoxious card. But like again, a card that is not played at all. If DDV was not in the format, Christia would be played more, and Frogs would be hurt by that. Because I don't win many games when I get Christia. Where would I rank Gigavice? Like a top 15 deck or something? It's definitely not a top 10 deck. But like I'll give it like top 15. Maybe like top 20. I really don't think Gigavice is that good. I think that if you are a skilled player, there's no reason for you to play Gigavice. That is like my... It's kind of the same thing that Sizzle said when Sizzle met me in 2024. He said to me, basically, like, you should not be playing Dragon Turbo because, like, your skill is wasted playing a deck like that. Like, to summarize what he was saying, is like, your skill expression with Dragon Turbo is not real. And he was right. And I stopped playing Dragon Turbo and I went back to Hero Frogs and I won. That is, like, literally how it happened chronologically. It was like, I was playing Dragon Turbo. I showed up to Ultimate Time Wizard Rally 2024, which Sizzle won. And I was playing Dragon Turbo, and he was like, why are you playing a deck like that? Like, that deck doesn't allow you to express your skill. Like, you're more skilled than this deck. And I was like, you are correct. I am way more skillful at playing Yu-Gi-Oh! in a way that is just like, this type of deck does not allow me to express. Gigavice, so my point about that story, Gigavice is in that same boat. It is a terrifying deck to play against. It is a very broken deck when it does what it's supposed to do. However, it so rarely does what it's supposed to do over the course of an 8-round tournament plus top cut. I just cannot rely on that. Also, again, I am just better as a player than that deck. Like, that deck is just, there's just too many hands where it's just like, not only are they bricks, but I can't, like, there's not much bluffing going on. There's not much to do. It's just kind of like, I'm just holding a hand of ass. Like, just complete and utter ass. Yeah, Gigavice's worst matchup is the deck itself. Because when Gigavice draws nice, it beats all the decks basically. $66 equals 100. Like, I think you play Gigavice if A, you don't really care to play Edison like that. So you just kind of want to like roll. Like, you basically want to roll dice. You like show up, you want to roll dice. You play a deck like Gigavice. If you're like, I don't really care how I do, I'm just hoping to high roll. Like that is like the goal. Like you're just hoping to high roll people. I think if you're like really, really, really good, like if you're a top level player and like you're just insane at the game, you just do not enter a tournament with Gigavice. You are throwing away so many games to worse opponents than you by like people who are way worse than you can beat you because you're playing that deck specifically. What's up with the jersey? That's literally a club next to where I live. I got this jersey while I was in Japan last year, and I really, 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 really like it. Like, I really like this jersey. Shout out to Germany. You guys didn't know I'm part German. When I did my 23andMe, it said that I'm part German, so there you go. Makes you think of Inter Milan. I also like Inter Milan's jersey. It's the same colors, blue and black. But should FIFA ban DDV? Everyone should ban DDV. GGBO is in the finals, I think. GB's just got eliminated in an epic game 3 that featured Dark Arm Dragon and Whirlwind. Okay, so is that Black Wings is in the finals. Whoever said Black Wings is no longer a top 3 deck, by the way, smoking crack. Like, you are smoking crack. Like, crack, bro. Hard white. Drugs. Plural. Like, multiple different drugs, because there's no shot. Black Wings will forever be a top deck in this format. Forever. If you just understand how overpowered the individual cards are, there's no way for it not to be one of the best decks in the format. It's just not possible. The same thing with Frogs and Value. They're just like the cards that are in those decks are just too powerful to not be always for the rest of this format considered a top deck. Always. The cards are just overpowered in the format. That's not Red Gadget. Okay, well, Red Gadget versus Kai Candy Brandy is the only match happening. Let me see what's going on with them. Oh, this is like a playoff thing on the side. This is kind of cool. I forgot that they have to play for like... Oh yeah, there's a whole tournament happening down here. I didn't even know. So they're playing for invites, I think, now is what's happening. This is the Edison World Championship Qualifier. Track. Yeah, it's a little disturbing how much damage Caius does. Like, I don't think people understand that Caius does 3,400 damage. Like when people start talking about, I think Ryza is better than Caius, I think they're also smoking crack. Like Ryza is good in certain situations. Ryza, unlike Caius though, has bad situations. Caius does not have bad situations. That's the difference. If you play with Ryza, you know for a fact, like Ryza has bad situations. Like Ryza a JD and come back and talk to me afterwards. Let me talk about our O2. Please start rising JDs and let me know how you feel about that after let me know how you feel after you rise that JD. Just like rise a couple JDs. Or just play a mirror match, a frog mirror match, and get into a Ryza war where they're going like summon Caius and you're going summon Ryza. Just let me know how, report back to base. Let me know how it feels when your opponent has Treeborn access and you go Ryza their Caius. Just like come talk to me after that. Let's have a conversation about your loss. I would like to have a word. Like Ryza is good, but please stop comparing that card to Caius in terms of which one is better. Like it's not close. Like Caius is the best. Like it just is. Ryza is not better than Caius. It never will be because there are no bad situations for Caius. And I can think of a dozen situations where Ryza is worse. And I've encountered them. That's how I know. Like, I do not like when I have to Ryza a Fossil Dyna. I hate that. I don't like rising Dad. I don't like using Ryza on... I prefer not to use... Obviously, I don't want to use Ryza on, like, a Vanity's Fiend. Like if I somehow get enough tribute fodder to tribute for Ryza and it's a Vanity's Fiend on the field. So like I'd rather not put that on the top of your deck. I just don't, there's so many cards I just don't want to come back. Yeah, Wing Blast is just not as good as Raigeki Break. Like you just need to know what frogs lose to, and your opinion on Raigeki Break versus Wing Blast will change so fast. If you just understand what your deck loses to as a frog player, you will understand why Raigeki Break is better than Wing Blast. Like it's really that simple. All you need to know is like, what does my deck lose to? Oh, it loses to X, Y, and Z. Well, one of these cards kills the card forever, and one of these cards puts it back in your opponent's possession. You like to rise a Treeborn Frog. Yeah, but like, first of all, I don't, like, you shouldn't even have the opportunity to rise a Treeborn Frog. But let's say you do rise a Treeborn Frog. Yeah, I think Caius is better. Like, that's, even that situation, I'd rather Caius the Treeborn Frog. I would much rather Caius the Treeborn Frog. Yeah. Caius does damage. Bro, if you get close to time, like, you definitely want Caius. And Caius ends games. Caius puts your opponent below JD. Caius puts your opponent below oppression. Like, Caius gets rid of things forever. Like, they're kinda, but forever. Forever. Oh, okay, guys. Here is the top 4 match. I'm going to mute the True Hero match. If you want to watch that, watch it on the side. Yep, I'm here. Not if you want Red Gadget. Oh yeah, that's another one, Scotty. Ryza versus Black Wings. I don't even think they need Whirlwind. Like, Whirlwind definitely does show you... Like, Whirlwind will make you realize how bad Ryza is as well. Like Ryza against Whirlwind is so awful. You either target the Whirlwind itself or you target the Blackwing. Both are bad. I promise you, both are bad. Because what's going to happen is, if you target the monster, obviously they just summon the monster and get a search. If you target the back row, if you target the Whirlwind itself, now they're just holding the best card in their deck until they draw another monster. We're looking at the hand. So this is Black Wings versus, I'd swear, this guy I thought was playing Frogo TK because he's been opening hands that look like Frogo TK. But I want to say that he's playing Dream Frogs But his openings when we saw him play have looked like Froggo TK. So he's playing like a hybrid. Like I think Bro has cooked up his own hybrid version of like Dream Frog / Froggo TK. Yo, it puts the trooper in the grave. Yeah. All I know is I've been in a situation where I was staring down a JD and I had Ryza and I lost. And it's happened to me more than once. It's happened to me more than twice. And I was like, damn, Ryza, if this was just the other Monarch, I would not be spinning a JD back to the top of his deck. Where's Stengo at? How do I invite people here? Get in here. Dark Dust Spirit is the literal recurring nightmare. So I always saw Dark Dust Spirit in my like Hero Frog deck. I see people are now siding it in Froggo TK, which I want to try that. I haven't tested that yet, but that, I mean, it seems fine to me. I think Dark Dust Spirit is insane as a card. Like, I think it's just really good. It checks Machina, it checks all plant decks, it checks Lightsworn and Twilight. It's good against Blackwings. Like, it's just really good against a lot. I mean, I won with Dark Dust Spirit in my side deck. And I remember I played against Fairies in round 8. And I tribute set. And I think he thought it might have been malicious or something else. Because he attacked it with a Nova Summoner or a Shining Angel. And like, I could just tell that he never thought it would be Dark Dust Spirit ever. Like, it was game 2. And he just, there's no world where he thought that it was that. And when that shit flipped up and it was Dark Dust Spirit, he lost his Nova Summoner or Shining Angel. And then it went to my hand, and he realized that like if he tries to summon another one, like I'm gonna do the same thing. And also, annoyingly, if he sets one, I'll draw Bring Back Tribune Frog. Tribune Frog attack face down. I'll take very little damage. Those monsters don't have real defense. Main phase 2 tribute for Dark Dust Spirit, kill the Shining Angel that you set. So like, I caught him in a really nasty catch-22 with that card. That card's insane. Yeah, he is like a little absolute zero sometimes. Yeah, Pedro, I agree. Ryza, if you want to really put it simple, Ryza punishes bad hands. So if your opponent's hand is bad, Ryza punishes them better than Caius does. Like, that's just the simple. If your hand is bad, Ryza cooks you. Yeah. If your hand is not good, like, yeah, Ryza Wing Blast, they will hurt you way more than Caius. Like, you're not allowed to draw bad against Ryza and Wing Blast. But like, I don't really like banking on my opponent not drawing good as the main reason why a card is good. Like, I think Ryza is a good card. I think Wing Blast is a good card. I just think other cards are better, and you only have so much space in your deck, technically. Chat, what got Raigeki braked? Did we Raigeki break Vayu? Why are frogs the best house for this plant card? Because Substitoad commits war crimes with Dandelion. Substitoad and Dandelion are like Albert Einstein and Oppenheimer. Oh my god. Sasha told me he got his Ryza stolen by Yugioh before, then tributed for Icarus. Yeah, see, I didn't even think of that. That's never happened to me. But that can happen to me, and now I don't like that. I don't like that you can take my Ryza, and then use Icarus attack on it. Oh no. Take my Ryza. All right, game 1 goes to Red Gadget. Red Gadget, Probability is low, never 0. That's true. Things that are true. You hit the vape and go, probability is low, but never 0. Hawarida. Ryza is a winged beast, yes. Probability is low, but never 0. I took MP's Wolf with Yugioh in top 16. He brained it and sacked for Celestia. Yeah, that's one of those ones where you get up from your computer, you close your laptop, and you just walk away. Just leave that negativity behind. Like, just leave it behind. You know what I mean? Just like leave that negativity behind. That's why I play Foreign Ryza. They never guess that bitch is a bird. Do you agree that if you lose after opening Aoi/Dust Shoot turn 1, you probably misplayed somewhere? I think there is a high chance you misplayed, but that doesn't account for the fact that your opponent's hand could just be nuts. When you are using Aoi and Dust Shoot against the best decks, aka birds, frogs, like those, you know, those decks, there's a good chance that it just doesn't do enough. Like, there's a high chance that you're playing against one of the best decks. They're consistent too, so it's hard to brick their hand. Yeah, some hands, that's a fact. Like, some hands just you cannot hurt them enough. Like, a lot of hands you can't hurt them enough. There's just too many factors to say, like, oh, if you Dust Shoot or Aoi your opponent, that you're not guaranteed to win. Otherwise, why are we not just playing, or why are we not just maxing out on like every hand rip card period if you're guaranteed to win from just seeing your opponent's hand, right? So we know that that part's not true, that like you're not guaranteed to win. And again, using it against the best decks in the format, birds and frogs, oftentimes you're going to see their hand and it's not enough to brick their hand because those decks have a lot of starters. They're very resilient. They have a lot of good top decks too. I think that's the other thing, is like the bird decks and the frog decks just have some scary top decks regardless of you seeing their hand. And so it can really trivialize the effectiveness of a hand rip. Oh, we're just doing damage. Why did he not attack? Could he not attack? Chat? That's a real arm wing, right? Chat, help me, chat. Why is no one saying anything? Why didn't he attack just now? Did he just miss 1800 damage? Or am I bad? Did he miss? It's 1800 damage. I think that thing got halved. It would be 8. Is my math wrong? Maybe my math is wrong. That is a very good DDV. Yeah, it would be 1800. He missed 1800 damage, right? All right, English professor, I'm also going to mute you. You got to get muted. You're another bot. You're another one of those people that you're just a straight up bot. Sorry, you got to go. Yo, Red Gadget giving his opponent 1800 life points for free is, listen, better than me. So what's his hand? Oh, salvage, wing blast, prison. Salvage, wing blast, prison. So guys, this is an example of a hand that, like, DDV is not the, like, it does not kill the frog deck, right? Like, this is the exact type of hand that, like, you got DDV'd, and also he took all the frogs out of his deck, I assume. So at this point, he probably has just monarchs left and traps, something like that. I mean, we're going to see. He's going to draw them in front of us, right? Yeah, salvage is insane. He has that, no worries. You know, the thing that sucks is that, like, there's a good chance that him missing the 1800 damage will not matter, because that's how powerful these decks can carry. Like, they're just that strong that you can just, like, hard misplay it and then it's fine. Like, it's honestly fine. Like, it's not fine, but it's fine. Like, we'll see though. If the game comes down to 1800 life points, then we'll know, like, that misplay blatantly costs you the game. But if the game doesn't even come close to where that 1800 matters, then it's just kind of a testament to how broken the decks are. They're like, you can just raw not do 1800 for free and still win 0 diff or whatever. So he has Wing Blast and Prison. Those are really annoying trap cards unless... Oh, here's a situation. Yes! Here's the situation! If he has Dark Armed, it's so awkward, right? Because, like, if you Wing Blast this, that's awkward. I don't want to wing. This is a monster I don't want to rise it, and I don't want to Wing Blast. This is a great example of a monster I do not want to rise it or Wing Blast right here. Since we were talking about that. Oh God. All right, remember that 1800? That 1800 is not going to matter apparently. This is exactly what I mean. Like, that 1800 is not going to matter. Maybe it will, but like right now it doesn't. At this very moment, it just does not matter. Yikes. Yikes, yikes, yikes. Nice double Wing Blast. Also, if he had Raigeki Break, he probably would have had Raigeki Break. Me personally, I would have had Raigeki Break set. I'm actually surprised that he didn't have the Wing Blast set right now, if I'm being like so real. Like, I'd rather my opponent not have Dark Arm back. I'd rather they not have JD back. I'd rather they not have Caius back. I'd rather they not have, like, just so many more cards that again, Raigeki Break, it kills it, gone. I just don't want you to have these boss monsters back. Or these annoying monsters back. Like, even if you have the right, sometimes you have to Wing Blast, like an Armageddonite or a Greffer because you're just that low or whatnot. Like, that's bad too. Like, I don't want to do that either. He has to top deck a Monarch here. Like, he has to just like raw draw, like Ryza here would be nuts. Oh, he's attacking it. Doesn't he know? He knows what it is. Why do we attack that? What? Why? Okay. All right, so we draw Dark Arm here. Oh, if he has... Well, there's no normal summon that kills with Brain Control here. So, like, even if he has Brain Control... I guess he could go Brain Control, Tribute for Sirocco. So his hand would be Dark Arm, Brain Control, Sirocco? That's possible. If his hand is Brain Control, Sirocco, then his play makes sense to take 800 for no reason there. Okay, his play is still not adding up to me. Also, one Monarch cooks right here. Like, a Monarch right here just absolutely shit. You just get shit upon. Why do we summon Shura? Oh, pot after the DDV? Immediately after the DDV, draw a pot? This is what I mean by DDV, guys. This is a prime example again. Oh. Ooh. Oh. You got Crow, huh? You sneaky little gadget. He said just target. So you gonna Crow me now, Ike? All right, well, let's look at the targets together, chat. Death Frog, dupe times 2, sub swap. Okay, so we're going to put those 5 back and draw 2. Okay, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, yesterday was funny when a guy got mad that his opponent asked him to like choose his targets or whatever. Like, I'm thinking on pot, and then he didn't Crow. And then he was like, you tricked me. I played my whole game because I thought you had Crow. That was crazy. And he like legit called it cheating. He was like, you cheated me because you acted like you had Crow when you didn't, and I bought it, and therefore you cheated me. And I was like, that's a lot. All right. Cotton Candy Brandy has 2 new cards to play with. Could you imagine if this is Flip Flop Frog? People should always target. I agree. I think that, like, you should just target. Like, in person, right? When I play pot, I'd never go play pot. Do you have a response? Like, are you crowing? Like, without choosing target. I always choose my target. I go pot, I choose my 5, and then I stare at them, and then they go, yeah, that's fine. And online, though, people hate choosing targets because it takes long, and I get that. It just, like, is a little longer to do because you can't speak. You have to, like, type or literally click them or whatever. But yeah, you should always target. People will call anything cheating, I swear to God. I was right! You guys, I don't know if you noticed, but I'm an Xyz. Did you see that? I'm a psychic Xyz monster. You see my card? You see the frame that I am? I'm a psychic Also, okay. All right. Well, how dare you make me resolve my card properly by actually targeting? How dare you think on my pot of avarice to make me believe you have DD Crow when you don't? I don't know who he attacked with, but I don't think it matters, right? Does it matter who he attacked with? They can't die in battle, so this doesn't matter, right? Like, am I tripping? Does it matter who he attacked with or no? I don't think it matters who he attacked with. Shora cannot special summon because frogs can't die in battle. Like, if that flip-flop died in battle just now, then we have something else to talk about, Johnson Boss. If that flip-flop somehow died in battle while there's a substitute right next to it, then you know something about frogs that I don't even know. Like, you are a better frog player than me. If you find a way to kill that flip-flop in battle, in that situation with Shura, you are better than me. You frogs have too many tricks. We are very tricky. I only play the deck because it's tricky. It confuses my opponent, and I like my opponents to be confused. The attack on sub is coming back to haunt him. It actually is, yeah. Him attacking Substitute to put it face up is actually, like, ruining the game. I also think that Cotton Candy Brandy is playing a very dangerous game, though. Now, I'm not going to coach, but I think we are playing a... I'm just like, I wish I could say, I wish this was a in real life Retro Reborn or whatever, because I have some opinions about what is happening, and I just cannot vocalize them because it would blatantly be coaching, and I'm biting my tongue. But just know, chat, I got things to say. This is why DB tournaments are very different to commentate than in real life. Say it in German. What if Red Gadget speaks German? He is European. Ooh, okay. Say it in Japanese. Did not know you support Paderborn? Yeah, I'm a big Paderborn fan. Wait, we got rid of the flip-flop frog? Oh, shit. I know Red Gadget wants to be done with this game so bad. I know Red Gadget is like, I want to be done with this game of Yu-Gi-Oh! So bad. He wants this game to be over with. Chat, when I tell you that Wing Blast on Dark Arm Dragon is like giving me the most like insane feeling right now, like I have chills thinking about that. I do not like that. Just think about how comfortable you would sleep at night if you Raigeki break the Dark Arm instead of Wing Blasting it. Like, tell me I'm wrong. Lie to me. Lie to me right now. Tell me I'm wrong. Would you not sleep better at night if you just Raigeki braked the Dark Arm Dragon instead of Wing Blasting it? Lie to me right now. How often do you play in real life? Not very often. Oh, Red Gadget is really thinking. Something is up. Isn't Red Gadget playing hybrid? I think he only plays one Blizzard or maybe none. Yeah, but why would you leave it up to chance? Like, why would you, like, so the fact is, like, he plays it. You know what I mean? Like, I'm not trying to leave it up to chance. Man, Red Gadget is really in the think tank here. Okay, and that's a big card right there. So I'm interested. Is he not going to win this turn? Because he thought for so long, and like his opponent's at 4K. I feel like rank control and a tuner is just game. Oh, Dark Arm's coming back down. Okay, I see now. I don't know if I like this. Does he have a trap? Hopefully he has some traps or something to go with that. But like that, I don't know about this. Either way, Dark Arm came back down, and I think that is really bad for Cotton Candy Brandy. The second Dark Arm is crazy. This card is limited to 1, and this guy is summoning it multiple times because his opponent has helped. I love that we got on the conversation of Ryza and Wing Blast, and we literally got to see it immediately. All right, we're getting, oh, yep, Dupe Frog gets an effect from that. So here's the thing. Cotton Candy Brandy has to kill this Dark Arm this turn. Because next turn, this Dyna that we all know about is going to wreak havoc. And this back row has to just be like dead. Oh yeah, this got revealed off of DDV turns ago. This got revealed a while ago. The 1K, the 1.8 mattered, did it? Okay, it was DDV, we're not using it. So, guys, chat, this is yet another game. Oh, well, that's just game. This is yet another game where DDV, he drew 2 DDVs and it did not matter. I just want you guys to like see, you got to see everything I said in this stream. Literally everything I said about DDV and like it not being the end all against frogs. Frog decks are built with DDV in mind. And frogs have the best recovery in the format. He had 2 DDVs that game. I just want people to start counting the games where they DDV good frog players and they still lose. I just want you to like, just start like journaling your losses, DDV frog players, and report back to me every time you lose. I guarantee if you start tracking that shit, you're gonna be like, huh. He played through 2 DDVs and 2 dads. He did. He also won that game with no Monarchs. That was just like no Caius, no Ryza, no nothing. No, DDV is not overrated, but my whole point was that DDV specifically is not the end all be all to it doesn't end frogs. Like if DDV was the card that killed frogs, I think that one, frogs would not have as much success because DDV is the most common matchup. The most common matchup is birds. When you play a tournament, right? You play any major. This is a major. You play any Retro Reborn, any LDS, any RBET, any EWCQ. You play any major, you're going to play against birds more than any other deck in the tournament, most likely, if you play all the rounds. If you play all the rounds and you say, what deck did I play against the most? Is it like birds or not? Like, you're going to play against birds the most. And which means you're playing against DDV a lot. And yet cream still rises to the top. Would you say Wing Blast is an instant side out games 2 or 3 versus decks like Blackwing and GBs? No, you can't. If you're playing Wing Blast, you can't side it out. If you're playing Wing Blast over a Geki Break, you can't side it out. Like you made a decision to play this card that fulfills the same role or trying to fulfill the same role, but does a worse job at it. But you can't side it out. You don't have. It's not like you have infinite side deck space. Like you can't side it out. Whirlwind, Kalute. Oh, that's not good. This might be a quick one, chat. This might be a quick one. Which version of frogs is this? To me, I think it's Dream Frogs. Because in this tournament so far, I've seen him do Fishborg stuff. I've seen him do pot stuff. I've seen him do Wing Blast and Aoi. But I'm like 99% sure I saw him playing multiple Death Frogs, which was very surprising. Is that Death Shoot? He said another back row. Does anyone know Brandy, or is this another James Arc alt? It could be James Arc. Yo, Whirlwind, this long, and by this long, I mean just 3 turns unopposed. Yo, Con Candy Brandy's from the EU. Okay, every time he attacks a face down monster is not necessarily wrong. James Arc is the friendships we made along the way. I love y'all. All right, we're going to Icarus attack. Yeah, so that makes the Duke Frog miss timing. Okay, so is that last back row Solemn Judgment? Because he said like 2 back row first turn, and then he set the back row to the far left If this is one of those games where it was like heavy and win, if this is solemn, then you know that everything makes sense. Where are we dropping that? I wonder what Cotton Candy Brandy's opening hand was. In. Gores is gone. Or maybe we have game? Having game right here would be crazy. Yeah, Red Gadget definitely did say heavy's not real. So we got our confirmation. He said he had 3 back row set. And he was like, I just don't believe that you have Heavy Storm. So... Are you down to do Teach Me How to Cook featuring Frog FTK sometime? That is going to be a hard video to do, Maru. Like, we can try. I just feel like no one on DB is going to allow us to get that shit off. Like, maybe we just talk about it. I don't know if anyone is going to allow us to get that shit off on DB. There's no... I just know, like, the DB fucking dungeons, that is a deck that is going to be so hard to showcase in a duel because people are just obnoxious. Yeah, so Red Gadget basically said, if you have heavy, like, I accept. And some games come down to that. If you ever play GBs, you know that that's like a common thing for that deck to do that. They have to just do the whole, like, if you have heavy, I just lose. We also saw Chris Lee do that against Frogs in a feature match. It was a little different, though, because Chris Lee trapped Dust Shooter, I think, and then he didn't see heavy, but then his opponent eventually drew heavy. But he still had 5 back row. And it's like, yeah, just because you don't see heavy with trap Dust Shooter doesn't mean that your opponent can never draw heavy. But, like, Cotton Candy doesn't even have Tremor Frog. So he has... What the fuck took so long? What? We had another Shura and we thought that long? What the hell? What the helly? That was an insane... How long was that? A lot of damage. 3,036, 66 damage. All right. Oh, very unlucky. I mean, you can't say very unlucky opening up Whirlwind, Colute, a bunch of back row, and your opponent doesn't have Heavy Storm, right? That's not real. Like, he bricked, for God's sakes. He hasn't summoned, he hasn't done a single thing with a frog the whole game. Like, that... The top four was GB's, this frog deck, this Blackwing value deck. So far, it looks like just Blackwings to me, but apparently it's a hybrid deck. Never safe against your MST. All right. All right. We're moving on to the finals, chat. Very interesting top four game right there. We got to see some stuff. We got to see some stuff. How come when I watch a True Hero play, he's always down here? Like, I'm noticing that, I don't know if DB has a way to determine like whose perspective you're watching from, but I swear every time I've clicked on a duel with a True Hero in it, this entire tournament, day one and day two, I feel like he's always been the red player, or like the player at the bottom here. Like every single time. Is it always the host? Is that what it is? So does he always host? Okay. If that's what it is, then that's an explanation that makes sense to me. Okay, so the host is always at the bottom. Cairo is not in the tournament, but he is playing for an invite. So he's out of the tournament, he's playing for an invite. All right, finals is going to be Red Gadget versus GGBO. Both of these players are European. I had Red Gadget on the channel. I don't think I've ever interacted with GGBO yet. I don't really know him, but he seems like a solid player. So we have a Bird Mirror in the finals. The other two decks were Frogs and GBs. They both got eliminated. And I think GGBO is playing straight up Blackwings. Red Gadget, I'm not exactly sure like what kind of build Red Gadget is playing. It looked like Blackwings to me though. GB player unfortunately misplayed for the loss game 3. Yeah, that, yep. Oh, so Gadget, Red Gadget is playing Greffer? Yeah, there's definitely like a hybrid. Oh yeah, he did summon a Greffer. I forgot about that, yeah. Yeah, someone did mention brain control in the chat. I mean, I want to see the replay anyway, but I'm not going to watch the replay until you guys finish the tournament because, I mean, your opponent's probably watching the replay right now. because this is a tournament where replays are available. I keep forgetting that, like, these guys are allowed to see replays anyway, so I guess it doesn't really matter. Because they're watching the fucking replay, right? like they're watching the replay. What I want to know is, did the 1800 miss damage on turn 1 matter? Like, if we watched a replay, would he have been able to win if he dealt that 1800 free damage turn 1? So his opponent was at 4000 at the end, I think. Would they would have been at 2200 for a very long time. Because they would just be 1800 short of like where they were. Actually, they play brain control too, right? So they probably ended the game way less than I forget what life points they ended the game with, but I'm wondering if there was a kill line from 2200 at some point during that duel. Obviously the misplay still matters regardless, like even if you win, like you know, you don't want to be missing like free damage, but I'm wondering if literally in that game it mattered. Like, basically what I'm saying is, Red Gadget had brain control and, like, who knows what else. So I'm wondering if he could have pushed through to deal 2200 more damage. Like, maybe he didn't have 4000, but he had 2200. Is essentially what the question is. I got 5 on it. Wait, didn't he water art? I don't know why he said Raigeki break. This is already wrong. Like, if you're watching this, I guess this is like a replay analysis right now, but this is already wrong. I also think that this swap frog should have been bounced to hand and then extra normal summon the Treeborn frog to use that with spiritual water or Aoi. I don't know why we're using Aoi on swap frog when we don't have to. Like that doesn't make any sense. All right, I gotta stop this because the finals is actually happening now. I was about to do a whole critique of that. All right, game 1 of the finals. Yeah, there's a chance that Cotton Candy Randy could have won game 1. Like, I didn't know his hand was that good. His hand was Aoi, Torrential, not Torrential. Aoi, Torrential, Rageki Break, Caius, Swap Frog, Shribo Frog? Something like that? Like, that hand was nuts. Torrential. I should do it this way. I could do this. Put a colon instead. I think that just looks better. Oh, Whirlwind Shore Dust Shoot, that is definitely main character energy. So Red Gadget put out a video, probably over a year now, that said that if you open up Whirlwind Shore Dust Shoot, you win like 95% of the time. Yeah, I'm just making, it was a really high number. It was a number that means that he's going to win this game, essentially. Opening up Whirlwind, Shura, Dust Shoot. His opponent's hand is Mirror, Prison, Value, Blizzard, Kalute, Put Back Gores. It's just a hand that means I win. Like, look at this. This is not even going to be competitive. Like, nothing about this is competitive. Also, I just want to point out, whoever said that Black Wings is not a top deck anymore, or top 3, whatever you said, crack. It's crack that you smoke. Like, I will not be at the RBT in Paris. Isn't that happening very soon? That's happening like very soon, right? I will not be there either way. I do plan to come to Paris at some point, but Black Caius, please stop. Blackwing is still one of the best 3 decks in the format. It will never not be one of the best decks in the format either. Like, it'll never not be a top 3 deck. The cards are too powerful to not be a top 3 deck, always. People can start main deck and Consecrated Light. Wouldn't change a thing. Yeah, Caius is definitely the 3rd bot, for sure. Alright, game 1, Whirlwind Shore Dust Shoot, 95% win rate if the person has a brain. Alright, and this is why you play Blackwings. So you can do stuff like that. time the troll out. Yeah, you know what? You're right. You're actually just right. Puppy Heart, you're actually just right. Get him out of here. When the trolls start just trolling, just get him out of here. I need a whistle. I need a fucking referee whistle so I can blow the whistle on the trolls and get them out of here. Don't give him his jacket. I'm giving him his jacket. Oh no. Will I analyze the finals afterwards? No. I will be... First of all, are you kidding? Did you just see game one of this finals? You talking about analyzing? What is there to analyze? Dude opened up Whirlwind, Shore, a dust shoot. Like, are you joking? You were joking, right? Anyway, I'm going to reveal my jank update, the jank ban list update for July 1st, effective July 1st, and then I'm ending the stream, and then I'll go create the top 16 deck list video or something. I have a stream deck. I have a stream deck right here.
Bruh.
How do you think I do that? What AI outfit am I wearing in a decklist vid? What do you mean? I don't wear AI outfits in my decklist videos. Well, first of all, I don't wear AI outfits in any of the videos. No game review on a Cotton Candy versus Red Gadget. Honestly, no. Like, I was in the middle of doing it, and then I just stopped. Because the finals happened. That's in a thumbnail, not in a video. Get your facts right. Those are two very different things. I mean, this finals is going to end very quickly, which I'm happy about. Like, let this shit be 20 minutes max. Let's just get right down to it. You know what I mean? Like, why I gotta wait? I really want to go eat. I am so hungry. I am so hungry right now. Listen, Jeppe, I wasn't even going to respond because I like it just like you want Banana Fraser? Banana Fraser is currently he's chilling. He's chilling right now. I'm right now I'm Paderborn Fraser, all right? You got to get into the kit. Get into the kit. My 23andMe came back and said that I'm part German and I'm embracing my German heritage. No, he's ODing. This is already 4,000, so any other monster is game. Paderborn is a deep cut, yeah. Shout out to my German brethren. What did I order? I didn't order anything. I didn't order. Oh, you were asking like food, right? No, I didn't order any food. I actually have food. I have leftovers from yesterday. So last night, me and my best friend got a bunch of food from Uber Eats, and I knew I wasn't going to be able to finish it. So, all right, we're going to game 3. Nice. This is definitely going to be over within like 20 minutes, which is great. Yeah, I have leftovers that I'm going to heat up. They were quite delicious. I did not end up doing the $35 Chick-fil-A order. No, I did not. Yeah. There was just no way I could order $35 of Chick-fil-A by myself. I would need homies to be over for me to do like a $35 Chick-fil-A order. I do hate that a lot of the things on Uber Eats are like, if you want the promotion, you got to order so much shit. And I'm one guy, so I don't have a need to order that much food unless it's food that can be reheated. And I've never reheated Chick-fil-A in my life because Chick-fil-A is too good. Like Chick-fil-A is too good to not eat it immediately. Reheated Chick-fil-A is a sin. I refuse to reheat any fast food. Yeah, like what fast food have I reheated? I've reheated Popeye's chicken. That actually reheats pretty well. But not the side. Like I don't reheat French fries or anything like that. But like Popeye's chicken reheats pretty well. Wendy's nuggets on a drunk night, I've definitely reheated some Wendy's nuggets. Like I'll get like 30 nuggets and eat like 15 of them and then take a nap and then wake up and eat more. But yeah, typically like reheating fast food is just a no. Like you just don't do that. Reheating French fries in an air fryer. Yeah, so I do when I reheat French fries, I do put them in a toaster oven or air fryer. But yeah, that is the way to make them like have the crunch again and like they're not all soggy and nasty. I don't even use a microwave. Like I have a microwave because you're just supposed to have one, but I don't even use a microwave. Everything is toaster oven or air fryer or like, you know, over the stove or whatever. Dominic said you can air fry some fast food leftovers and it hits. But like, I think it's already a little weird to have leftover fast food to begin with, because when I order Chick-fil-A, right, I order exactly enough food for me to eat. So like I order like spicy chicken sandwich, for example, and waffle fries and like lemonade, and I'm going to eat all of that. Like I'm not there, none of that will be left. Like that is a meal for me. I'm a grown man. Like I will not have any of that left over. So to me, it's just kind of like, the situation where you even have leftover fast food is already rare. Cookout reheated is on some goat shit though. The North Carolina people know what's good with that. I've never had Cookout. I heard it's really good. Yeah, I heard it's really good. Brain control heavy. Snatch the trophy. Oh, my most hated monster. So you could play around Mirror Force here and not use your arm wing, but maybe you say like, if you have Mirror Force, congratulations, you win the tournament. Like maybe you just say that. You said I'll be Gale next thumbnail. If I can become Gale in the next thumbnail, I will. But usually AI is not very good at doing like animals. Like animals like that. Like Gale has no humanoid features. It is just straight up a bird. Honestly, Red Gadget is still in this. Right? He's still in this because unless this backer is real. If this backer is real, then like LOL JK lies. You know what I mean? How do you come back here? You need this back row to be dead. You already have this in the grave. So you already have like the beginning of a little comeback. So that's how, like, for example, Brain Control Heavy could be his 2 cards in hand. So Brain, take Stardust. Heavy, actually you don't even need Heavy. I'm just going to assume this is fake. Brain Control, take Stardust, Tributor for Sirocco, Banish, Summon Armwing, Pump, Attack for game or some shit. Or just attack for a lot. Because clearly the Whirlwind's been up on the field. He hasn't summoned another Blackwing in a while, so you just need things to go right. It's not impossible. He also, yeah, it could be Brain Dark Arm. Brain Dark Arm, I think, kills him though. I think if his hand is Brain Control Dark Arm, is that game 51 plus 1250? Yeah, that's game. So if his hand is like Brain Control Dark Arm, he could just like win right now. Like Brain Dark Arm, kill you. Congratulations, you played yourself. Like there are certainly ways to come back with like this, like these 2 cards plus Armwing, you could definitely come back. It's not likely. Can we go back to that guy saying I look like this guy, Jude Bellingham? Can we go back to this for a second? Look at how handsome this guy is, and look at me and be for real. Like, can we just be for real for like 2 seconds? Like, can we just go back to this? Can we revisit this, chat? Somebody said I look like Jude Bellingham, and I should be wearing a Jude Bellingham jersey. That is a thing that was said today. People get on the internet and lie every single day. People get on the internet and just start lying. Like, for no reason. Look at how hot this guy is. Like, there's no shot. Since they're not dueling, they're not actually doing anything. Somebody came in here and lied and said, you look more like Jude Bellingham. You should be wearing a Jude Bellingham jersey. That is a thing that was said. I look nothing like that, man. How come there are so many photos of you online? Teen Spirit, I hate you so much. I hate you so much, Teen Spirit. Go straight to the pits, the bowels of hell. What do you think of Yu-Gi-Oh with time like chess, like 20 minutes each, and you play until your time is over? So people have floated this idea a lot. I would just like to see it. I would just like to see it. And you're dead. GG. All right. That's the tournament. Congratulations to GGBO, the winner of EWCQ 13. I'm going to watch the finals, though. I would like to see exactly too many potential interactions for a chess light clock. It'd be like summon swap frog effect. Click the button, and then they go like, no, like I don't have a response. Click the button. It's like, okay, pick up deck, send streamer to the graveyard, shuffle, shuffle, shuffle. I think the shuffling is like annoying that takes up the time. But it does. It like factually does take time to shuffle, right? So like whatever. Yeah. I don't know. Johnson Ball said, come on, Red Gadget, end the game. What if he's actually not dead? Like, what if he genuinely just isn't dead? Oh, this is bad manners right here. Is that what that is? BM, right? That's bad manners. Nope. Actually. Oh, he said GG. Okay, because my shit is cutting off. Oh, and he had a collude anyway to neutralize. So the collude neutralizes the other collude. All right. Oh, he had the brain control. That was one of the cards I was saying he needed to come back. All right, we're gonna watch this real quick. I'm gonna mute this. I'm gonna watch this like real quick. This won't take long. Let's see. All right, show both. He opens a whirlwind, Shura, dust shoot. This is exactly what you want to see in the finals of a tournament. If you are the Blackwing player, this is the equivalent of opening like 1-for-1 dandy, like water art or some like. I guess dust shoot could also just be there. Sheesh. GG. He said, all right, well, yeah, that's Yu-Gi-Oh for you. Match was unplayable. Yeah, that is literally, those be the breaks. All right, so that's the finals. There you go. All right, let me change this. GGBO1. All right, so I will be right back. I'm going to come back and show off the jank ban list for the next season. So I will see you guys in a little bit. All right. So I should be live again. You guys can hear me, right? Can you guys hear me? Okay. Anyway, so this is going to be the new jank ban list starting July 1st, 2026. So I've minimized the number of archetypes and things that are fully banned, and I've unbanned a lot of them. So like X-Sabers are now actually playable. There are some Lightsworn monsters that are playable, and there are like some Monarchs are playable. So to just kind of quickly go over the changes that I made for this new season. So like Caius, Ryze, and Thestalos are banned, but Zaborg and Mobius are limited to 1. So there's like a small, like, you know, Monarch package that you can play. You could also play Grandmark. Like, I don't care if you play Grandmark. That card's at 3. So if you want to play Grandmark, by all means. Rescue Cat, Arabellum, and Faltraw are all at 1. And so is Gotham Z-Call. So like you can play X-Sabers, but it's just like nerfed, obviously. Gateway's at 1. Gateway was previously banned. Plague Spreader is now at 1. That card was previously banned. Deep Sea Diva's at 2. That was banned. Lila is at 2. And Eren is at 1. So you can play like a small Lightsworn package now. We also put Thunder King, Doom Cow, and King Tiger at 1. This is like, for whatever reason, in the last ban list for jank, there was a lot of stun going on. Stun was like one of the most overperforming decks. So we definitely limited the viability of stun without completely killing it. Like you can still play stun decks, but they're not as broken, I guess. Even though I think stun always sucks in every format, but I digress. Zombies also, because Plague Sweater is back, I put Pyramid Turtle at 1. Then Demise and Advanced Ritual Art are at 1. Advanced Ritual Art was previously banned, so now you can still play Advanced Ritual Art, but Demise itself is at 1 because obviously, like, Demise is actually genuinely pretty good of a card. Water Art limited to 1. This Hero Fusion Dogma, I think is his name, or like Destiny and Dragoon, whatever he's called. Destiny, I think it's Destiny and Dragoon. There's things at 1, things obnoxious, but like one of it should be fine, because that just means that DD Crow checks it completely. Tethys is at 1. She could be toxic, especially if you have multiple copies of it, just because you can build a deck that like summon Tethys, draw my whole deck. And then Accumulated Fortune is now at 2. In terms of things that are banned, so you can play heroes, but like the main heroes are banned. So like Malicious, Stratos, Alias, Absolute Zero, and then the 2 ones that people use for Dark Fusion or like Dark Calling, those are banned. So like all of these heroes are banned, like Malicious, Stratos, Alias, Zero, Gaia, Malicious Fiend, they're banned. Fortress is banned, but you can, if for whatever reason you want to play Gear Frame and Peacekeeper, I guess you could do that. Red Gadget is banned. Shout out to Red Gadget. So the other gadgets are legal, but like the point is that like gadgets are effectively banned, and that's the point of it. All the Lightsworn are banned except Lila and Eren. Eren is at 1 and Lila's at 2. Trap Dushu's also banned. We also have Marshmallow and Spirit Reaper are banned. They were really annoying. They just slowed down gameplay so drastically in a format without Raikos and Caius. The goal of this list is to speed up the jank format because the last season was very slow comparatively. You said what's the card before Scrub Raid? That is DD Borderline. So DD Borderline says if you have like no cards in your graveyard or no spells in your graveyard, your opponent cannot attack. Something like that. Like it's some random card that just stalls the game out to an egregious pace. It's very unfun to play against. It's also very unfun to watch. So that card's been banned though. So yeah, the main things that I'm looking forward to is seeing X-Saber decks. X-Saber decks will be playable. There's more tuners now because you have Plague Spreader Zombie and DC Diva, even though Diva's at 2, so it's not like, you know, you're not just spamming Diva. Also, Salvage is at 2, so like, you can do something, but it's not going to be the end-all be-all. But it's still very strong. I think Diva will be very strong. Dushu banned and Water Art to 1. So the only deck that can actually see your hand is basically going to be like Water, but it can only do it once, which is not as obnoxious as like 3 Water Art, Dushu, and all that. What else is there? Anything else to note? Yeah, I unbanned Cat, unbanned Fall Troll, unbanned Diva, Plague, unbanned Gateway, unbanned Advanced Ritual Art, unbanned Eren and Lila. What else is there? I think Accumulated Fortune was banned, so unbanned Accumulated Fortune. So you could play like Wing Rhinos to a degree, like you have 2 Accumulated Fortune, just to kind of nerf it somewhat. But I think Wing Rhinos is perfectly fair in this environment. Like I don't think it's going to be OP. I mean, we'll see. But yeah, the format should be a lot faster now in general. So I'm really looking forward to seeing what people come up with. But and then all Black Wings, Frogs, and GBs are banned. Obviously, this is jank. None of those archetypes are jank, like at all. So yeah, we will start running tournaments for this in the coming weeks. But next week specifically, next Saturday, we have our 1K. So again, before you guys go, there is a 1K next Saturday, 11 a.m. Eastern time. So same time as today and yesterday, but it's going to be a Saturday event, 1-day event, cut the top 8, and then top 8 will split $1,000 cash. First place is like 400, second place is 200. Third and fourth are 100 each, I think. And then 5th, 6th, 7th, and 8th is 50 each. If that math works out, I don't know if that works out. Does that work out? I think that works out. 400 plus 200 is 6, 7, 8. Yeah, that works out. So yeah, first place is $400 cash. Second place, $200 cash. Third and fourth are $100 cash. And then 5th, 6th, 7th, and 8th is $50. Yeah, so that will be happening next Saturday. 1-day event, $1,000. Join our Patreon. It's the only way to play in any of my tournaments. You cannot play in any of the tournaments if you are not on our Patreon. That is just how that works. So if you're interested in joining next week, that is a thing. And with that being said, I think that's everything for this stream. Thank you guys so much for the support. Thank you guys for stopping by. Yeah, thank you for the donations and stuff today. That was really awesome. I appreciate that. Those things allow us to do these tournaments where we give out $1,000 and just money every single week. Like we give out money every single week on this channel. So I appreciate every single one of you who has been supporting us. If you watch the channel, if you're subscribed to the channel, if you donate, if you're on Patreon, whatever, however you support, I appreciate every single one of you guys. And I will see you later. Peace.